just a second. Let me refresh this. There we go. Good to go. All right. Time again to play some Waste Knights. Let's see. So what have I done so far? Let's see, I did Road to Ruin. That was the one solo adventure. Played that 4 times, finally beat it. Then back here there was the Lost Garrison. I think that one took 2 tries, beat that one, and then I was doing the other easy one, Safe Haven. Failed 1 time so far. So I think I'll try Safe Haven again. Alright, so, well, before I do anything, I need to pick my characters, and I'm just doing that randomly, so I'm going to keep doing that. 13 characters in this stack here. I'm just going to roll to see which ones I'm getting. Let's see, 18, alright, reroll. That's another reroll of 19. 14, I just can't get anything 13 or lower. 19. 8. Alright, I'm going to take the 8th character and the 5th one. No, that's 3. 3rd one and the 5th one. Alright, let's see. Who's 3rd down? Reverend Evans. Okay. And what did I say? 8? So that was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Dr. Fang. Ooh, I don't know if I want Dr. Fang. Dr. Fang would be good for some of the tests, but horrible for fighting. What's his special ability? You may choose the beginning of combat that you cannot deal any damage to your enemy. If you do, the enemy deals 2 damage less to you. Well, that'd be good for avoiding damage. Only 1 exploration as well. You know what? I don't want Dr. Fang. I'm vetoing that roll. Haven't used Reverend Evans yet. Dr. Fang might be good for some other stuff. I think not quite so much for this one. He might have been good on the previous adventure. Alright, 17. There's a lot of high rolls. 9, alright. Zoe again. Yeah, I can go with Zoe. Okay, they both have 2 exploration. Zoe's good at repairing. Ooh, and she can ignore botches. So what is Reverend Evans' special ability? Once per round, you may re-roll any roll. Ooh, if you do, you must re-roll all dice. All right, and that's once per round. Okay. Interesting. All right, so I'm going with those 2 characters, and then I'm choosing my vehicles this time. I'm not going random. All right. Sand buggy, I've used that. Might not be good here with only 4 capacity. There's the truck with 6 capacity, but it's hard to get that one around. Dirt bike, it only has 3 capacity. I don't think so. But that one, that's nice for getting around quickly. But pursuit car. All right, capacity 4, movement 4. Each fuel is 2 extra movement. Chassis 5. Yeah, maybe. And you can spend 1 fuel for your enemy to deal 1 less damage to you. Okay. So I think these 2 are probably out. Although, well, sand buggy is just as good as that one. All right, how about a regular bike? 5 movement. Ooh, each fuel is 3 extra movement. 4 capacity, 4 chassis. Yeah, maybe. That'd be good for whoever goes over to the east side of the continent. Ooh, muscle car. Ooh. 1 fuel is 3 movement. Alright, but every time the vehicle suffers any damage, it takes 1 additional damage. So this one gets busted easily. But great for moving around, and 5 capacity. Yeah, maybe that one. ATV. That has good movement. Only has 2 fuel. Yeah, alright. And 4 capacity. Alright, maybe that one. The one that's definitely out is the dirt bike. Off-road. Yeah, that one's not too bad. What else is in there? Battle rig? I don't think so. No, not good for getting around. That and the truck. Well, this only has 5 capacity. The truck at least holds 6. But fuel is only 1 movement for fuel, so now those are out. Dirt bike's out. Pickup. Whenever this vehicle suffers 2 or more damage, discard 1 random gear card from it. Oh, that sounds terrible. No. Another off-road. Let's compare to the other one. It's exactly the same, they just look different. All right. And Harry the Camel? No, not Harry the Camel. All right. So these ones. Well, whoever's staying on this side of Australia doesn't need to get around as easily. It'd be nice if they both could get around. I think I had Frank last time, and he didn't get around too much over here because he had the truck. Maybe I could have done more with something faster. I think I might want to use the muscle car. That's great for movement. So is the bike, but it only holds 2 fuel. 4 capacity. Almost everything has 4 capacity. Yeah, I think I'll take the bike and the muscle car. Okay, put those away. Oh, I need my new characters. And, who's going where? Whoever's going to go over to the, whoever's going to go over to the east side, I think I'm going to give the muscle car. So who's going over there? I don't know if it really makes a difference. And when it comes to weapons, Zoe's good with guns. Not great with blades. Reverend Evans is good with both. Okay. I don't know. Let's give him the bike. Zoe looks like she should be in a muscle car. Okay. All right, next I need my characters. Last time I had Frank, whatever his last name was, and Lisa Gomez. See, that looks like that's there and that's there. This looks like Reverend Evans. And then Zoe, oh, I think she's in here. Yep, there's Zoe. All right, we're going to let Zoe be blue to match her hair. And, well, Reverend Evans can be orange, so he can look like fire. All right, there you go. Looks good. All right, so Waste Knights. Oh, who's first player? Here's Zoe's roll. She got 1 success. Wow. Good thing that wasn't a roll that meant anything. All right, and 5 successes for Reverend Evans. He is first player. All right, they're each going to get 2 ammo, 2 meds, and 2 fuel to start off. All right, and let's see. Let's see how this adventure starts. After the cataclysm, ocean receded. 7 massive warships were stranded in the shallows near Perth, which Perth is over here. Their crews quickly understood that their duty ended and chose to found a new city on the outskirts of the ruined metropolis. Now, people from all over Australia make pilgrimages to get scrap metal and parts scavenged by an army of dirty workers who disassemble the rusted ships in the name of their uniformed masters. Your last contract was easy. Escort a caravan of steel merchants headed for Perth. The traders were supposed to spend at least a week in the city looking for valuable goods, while their bodyguards would idle their time away in local joints. However, you chose to look for another job. And here you are, walking through the bottom. The place used to be underwater. Now it's a neighborhood inhabited by the lowliest of workers, living in huts made of plastic rubbish surrounded by gigantic piles of scrap metal. Towers of junk reach high, as if about to fall and bury the whole area under an avalanche of steel. You stop in the first bar and sit on some old tires that the owner fancies to call chairs. The place is full of ragamuffins. They're drinking local booze and eating corn crumpets. You're here for less than a minute, and already some stranger is at your side. He's bald, pockmarked, with a scar on his neck, dirty hands bereft of nails and a broken nose. Want a drink? He asks you, waving a pre-scourged bottle full of clear liquid. So my choices are to say, buzz off, we're busy, or pour us one, why not? Well, I chose that last time, and they try to steal all your gear. You get a boat. Well, I ended up losing a knife. Speaking of which, I need to choose my equipment, too. So somebody gets a vest, somebody gets a trash armor, that's definite. I'm going to give somebody... Zoe's going to get the shotgun. So she'll get a shotgun and a knife. And so I think pistol and barbed wire... Oh, shoot. Where's the barbed wire club? I must have put it in with all the gear. And I'm going to give Zoe the vest. Reverend Evans can have the trash armor and a pistol and a missing barbed wire club. Oh, don't tell me it got shuffled in there. All right. Come on, where's the barbed wire clip? Not in there. Which means I misplaced it. 4 pieces of gear here, 5 there, there's 1 missing. Oh. No. Oh, there it is. It was sitting on top of Lisa's upgrades. Oh, I mixed in one of her upgrade cards. Oh, well. I'm not using her, so I don't need it right now. I just have to watch out for it. Okay. Reverend Evans is getting the barbed wire club. Yeah, I should try to find that. Now, 1 card in the deck that shouldn't be there. It's in here somewhere. Or maybe not. Alright, that's twice going through the deck, and neither time did I find what I was looking for. Alright, well, these are all the upgrade cards I had last time. Oh, that's why, because I have hers sitting with One of her is sitting with Frank's. Okay, whatever. There. Don't need those upgrade cards. I may as well get these two characters' upgrades cards out. I think Zoe's are already. Yep, there's Zoe since I've used her. And then Reverend Evans. What does he look like? Okay, let's see. There he is. Ooh, he can get the Rosary of All Faiths. There. All right, now I'm good to go. Ooh, he can get a face hugger. Nice. Whenever you suffer any contaminated wounds, you suffer one less contaminated wound. Ooh. That's pretty nice. When it's working, when testing survival, you gain 1 white die. You may break this to prevent up to 2 contaminated wounds or 1 radiation. I want that upgrade. Although, more than anything else, I need to be able to do some damage. That Ultimate Marine that I'm going to have to fight at the end. Assuming it works the same way, regardless of what path I go on. If I have to fight the Ultimate Marine in the end, I need some decent weapons. Alright, so those are specific upgrade cards I can use this time. Just a second. Okay. Back to Safe Haven. Alright, so buzz off, we're busy, or pour us one, why not? So yeah, that was somewhat bad. Actually, I think, wait, did I get some experience from the whole thing? What happened was my character with a knife had to kill somebody with a knife, although he didn't have to roll or anything, it was automatic. And then I got all my gear back except the knife. And then, let's see. Yeah, I think I might have had experience from that too. But I'm going to say buzz off, we're busy. See number 1. Okay, Book of Tales. So we're already branching out and going a different direction than last time. Safe Haven, number 1. The ragged stranger leaves and you order a bottle of proper booze. You're drinking one shot after another, at the same time trying to locate someone who could afford to hire you. But the people here look poor. They seem drowsy and calm. Though at least 200 people are sitting around, you don't even need to raise your voice to talk. Hours pass. Another bottle lands under the table. When you try to get up and look for a place to spend the night, your sight dims. Oh, great. Is this going to be the same as last time? That damn moonshine must have been stronger than you thought. You feel you're being pushed and prodded. Hands reach inside your pockets. Strong blows send you sprawling on the ground. You try to defend yourselves, but it's futile. Yeah, goody. Each knight suffers 1 radiation. Ow. Then sets aside all their gear cards except for the knife, resources, and vehicle sheet. Alright, so all I have currently is a knife, so it looks like it's going to be just like last time. But I get radiation damage. So this way might be even worse. Alright, but I have nothing except this knife. Currently, C-102. That's probably the same thing it had me read last time. C-102. You wake up on a boat swaying gently on the waves. Yeah, I think this is the same. You look around half conscious. A very short man is sitting on a gunwale, a sawed-off shotgun close at hand. Another one is standing behind the steering wheel. Ropes bite deeply into your hands, into your wrists. You try to loosen them, but they're strong and tight. Easy, says the midget. His face is wrinkled, like fingers held in water for too long. We'll get there in a moment. You turn toward the direction the man has pointed with his chin. In the rays of the rising sun, you see a flat island overgrown with a toxic green forest, or maybe a jungle. When you ask what's over there, yet another guy appears from below deck, as if just waiting to answer. He's wearing well-preserved leather clothes and has a revolver holstered on his belt. Garden Island, old military base, huge. Untouched by the scourge, he says. You're our rent. They need humans. All right, so I get to choose. We could help you. Or, that guy is close to the stairs. You could take him down, choose one night, and see 174. Or, choose one knight equipped with a knife. One of you reaches for a knife and throws it at the man. So I already know what will happen then. I lose the knife. I get the boat. I want to try doing something else, see what happens. So I could say, we could help you. Maybe some negotiating. They both have a white and a green for that. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see what happens if I say, we could help you. Just to see something different. You help us? How? The man can't stop himself from laughing. What's in the base, you ask? No one has ever come back alive, admits the man reluctantly. Well, hardly anyone. We don't know for sure. We will check it out, and if we get caught, we don't know each other. You have nothing to lose. You decide to go all in. Your interlocutor ponders your words for a while, then yells at his companion to sail back. Are you really going to go inside? Are you mad? Half of whatever we find is ours, you say, almost dumbfounded by the thought about riches you might find in the untouched base. Okay then, says the man. Anyone can be sacrificed. And well, I've never met someone like you before. Once you're back on the shore, he organizes a meeting with the locals. They tell you all kinds of cock and bull stories about the inhabitants of the island. But you can sense their greed and need to see what's over there. You have a plan. There's an old bridge leading to the island. It's barricaded in the middle. Oh, so we don't need the boat this time. With a proper vehicle and a bunch of daredevils, this might actually work. Each knight retrieves their gear and resources and vehicles. Okay. Place 5 challenge tokens on some spaces. Yep, we'll do that. So these first 5 numbers are places where you might find lore about the base on Garden Island. I wonder if those are the same ones as last time. Place 5 challenge tokens on Alice Offsprings, 11, 26, 32, and 36. No, there was nothing on Alice Offsprings before, so yeah, these aren't quite the same. These are places the locals advised you to visit. And then go to the plot sheet for Dampier Road. So, alright, so because of the choice I made, last time it was Fremantle, when I killed them and took their boat. This time it's Dampier Road. Nights start on 33, which is Perth. Alright, we'll get to that. All the numbers are there, so I don't think I need anything else in this for now. Yep, okay. All right. So, I need 10 of these. And, we'll put all their stuff together. Oh, that's right. I think what happened when I said, yeah, go ahead, pour us one. I think what happened is it said you lose 1 experience each, which didn't make any sense because you start at 0. I don't know. Maybe there's an easy mode I missed somewhere where you start with some experience. Yeah, whatever. All right, so they get all their stuff. Let's just get them out of the way so I can place these and then decide where I want to put them to get them out of the way. Okay, space 4, 12, 15, Alice Offsprings, 11. Ooh, that was right there. Okay, yeah, last time I had to go up here. All right. What else? 22, 26, 27, 32, 36. Ooh, one way over there. All right, you're in the way, Reverend. 22, yes. And 27, which is right there. And they start at Perth. One of them has to get back to Perth by round 10. Unfortunately, it's not as good to hit everything. Now, I'm thinking I was going to have Reverend Evans stay over here. I think he might just go to these 3. So we can hit this on the way to the bridge. And then do however much of this I can hit. Okay. All right, I'm not going to be up here. Let's put one of them up there. All right, Zoe's over here. She currently has sawn-off shotgun and a knife and the vest. 2 fuel in the muscle car. It's enough for her to currently travel 10 spaces, or she has 10 movement. All right, here, how about we put that up here? All right, and 1 radiation, unfortunately. Reverend Evans. Yeah, we'll set him up here. Mainly because he's going to stay on this side. He's player 1. Let's see. His bike. He has a barbed wire club and a pistol. And trash armor. His bike, I'm going to put it right here. No, I can sit right there. All right. Currently with 2 fuel, that's enough for him to move 11. Okay. Let's see. Where are my coins I use for turn markers? There they are. All right. Each round, each one of them gets 2 actions. And they start off with 0 experience. No, not 10. 0. Okay. Time to get going. Oh, I have to read more of this. All right, so I think my goals are probably going to be the same as last time. I'm just going for different stuff. It's go to all those challenge tokens, pick up as many of these as I can by getting there and then doing something successfully, and then 1 character has to be back here at the end of round 10. Oh, actually, if I'm going for a bridge, maybe the bridge isn't, I don't know, we'll see. All right, place the knights on Perth, place the time marker on 1, and read the special rules. All right, at each round, timer moves up the track, sure. Goal is to quickly prepare to storm Garden Island from the land and survive there. Collect as many challenge tokens as possible in the shortest time possible. Plot special rules, there's plot action preparations. Oh, that's right, Frank was good for this because he can do a plot action by taking 1 wound. But I don't have Frank this time. Yeah, we read all these things whenever we're resolving a plot action, depending on which space I'm on. Threat from the sea. The military base on Garden Island has woken up from its slumber and a new threat has spilled out from its bowels. When the conditions described below occur for the first time, resolve the matching entry. Those are the same entries. The first one is, the second one isn't. These are going to put some threat markers or something on the board. Yeah, okay. If, at the end of any round, a conscious knight is present on space 33, so Perth, and there are at least 2 challenge tokens on the plot sheet, the more the better, you may proceed if you do see 200. So yes, I have to have 1 of them back here by round 10. But I also want to have as many resources as I can get by that point, and I want to pick up as many of these as I can. These were worth trading in for 2 extra successes when I did this last night. So yeah, I want lots of these. I think I had 4? Maybe it was only 3. Yeah, I think I had 3. Okay. Well, it's Reverend Evans' turn first. he could maybe just book it up to here and then hit these on his way back down here. And if he can get there early enough, before round 10, then he can just spend time exploring and getting extra resources. And if he has time, maybe he can hit gangrene on the way back, or gangrene, whatever it is. Maybe you can get gangrene on the way back. Do some city actions. Heal any injuries if he has any by then. Oh, he only has 7 health. They both only have 7 health. I don't like that part. And they both already have some radiation. Okay, so let's see. He could move 11 if he spends all his fuel. How much would it take to get up to there? Let's see, that's crater, can't move in there. Highway costs 0. Mountains and scrub cost 2 to move into, and desert costs 1. And there are threats and radiation and stuff along the way. Ooh, I really don't want more radiation already. Let's see. Yeah, if I go up this way, no matter what, it's radiation or contaminated wound, unless I go up here, which I could do that. Well, what's Zoe going to be doing? She's going to go probably 1, 3, 5. Oh, yeah, not going to go through that radiation. So 1, 3, 5, 8, 10, 11. Nope, I have to go around this way. 13, 14, 15. It'll take 16 to get there. Which, if I can find one more little bit of fuel, she can get there in 2 turns. Okay. And then next turn hit that. Another turn hit that. If she has any fuel, one more turn to get to there. And then 6 movement to get to there. Oh yeah. If she can get here in just a couple turns, I probably could hit all 5 of these. Well, and she'll be doing this, so that'll be 6 in total. I think I might be able to hit everything except this one. If I get just a little lucky with some fuel and don't lose turns because of getting knocked unconscious and that sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, all right. Okay, so I think Zoe's going to go that route. So let's see. Reverend Evans, if he went around this way to try to avoid some of that nasty stuff, it's 1. I don't want contaminated wounds. Oh, that's right, he can re-roll dice. All right, so 1, 7, 8 if I avoid, oh, that's a threat token. Well, 8, 10, 11, 12. It's 15 to get to there. I can get there just a little shorter. That's 2 turns. So he can get there by round 2. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, he's going to first move or explore. No, I don't want to explore. I want to use up some fuel so I have room for fuel because the bike's already full of fuel. All right, his first action, he's going to move. And he's going to spend both his fuel to move 11. So I could go, yeah, he has 11 movement. All right, so 1 threat token, 7, 8, 10. I can go there. Well, actually, I can get all the way to here. And that would be 2 threat tokens. Right, I was skipping that one. 1, 7, 8, 10, 11. Yeah. I can get to here going through just 2 threat tokens. Oh, that's right, though he has 5, so no, it would take too much to go around this one. Oh no, the 5's good. I don't have to do the contaminated wound at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to there on the next turn. All right, yeah, that's fine. All right, so he's going to take that path and get to here. He went through 2 threat tokens. So he draws these. Ooh. Well, all right. First we have to see whether it's an enemy or not. Let's see. He's on highway, so he draws a highway wasteland card. Well, one for highway and desert. And has to resolve this. Probably an enemy to fight, but maybe not. Toasters. All right, it's an enemy, so I use the red side. Enemy has a free fate roll and armor piercing. So my trash armor is no use right now. All right, on a fate, the enemy deals X damage, where X is the number of fuel you'll have, max 3. I don't have any fuel. If you have no fuel, X is 1. All right, so this deals 1 damage. If this enemy is not defeated, discard 1 fuel. Well, I don't have any fuel, so okay. Ooh, it's only 3 to kill it. I'll get a gear and a fuel. Good, I want fuel. Blue, a white, and a green. Okay, so this isn't terrible. All right, Reverend Evans is, I think, going to use the barbed wire club. Barbed wire club is worth 2 green dice. Plus, he has his blades ability since he's fighting with a melee weapon, so 1 green and 1 white is what he gets. All right, so that's his roll. He only has to do 3 to kill the toasters. Now, his special ability is once per roll, you may re-roll any roll. Once per round, you may re-roll any roll. Does that include enemy rolls? It doesn't say. Although I guess if I were, if I weren't playing this by myself, you're not supposed to be rolling your own enemy's rolls, so whoever would be playing Zoe would be rolling these. So I guess it wouldn't actually be Reverend Evans's roll. So no, I think it's his actual roll. He can re-roll once per round. It's not clear, but I think that's what it means. Because the things that say you can re-roll anything always say you can re-roll, say, 1 die, even if it's an enemy die. This doesn't say that. All right. And I get to re-roll once per round, so if my roll fails, well, I get another try. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so what do the toasters get? 3, okay. Plus 1, so 4 damage, and that has armor piercing. I cannot block it. Trash armor could have prevented 1 damage. Okay, and what does Reverend Evans get? Only 1. So yeah, he's going to re-roll. I can also break the barbed wire club to re-roll any dice I want, but no, let's just use his special ability. Although I have to re-roll all the dice, I can't save the 1 success. Still no success. All right, so once per combat, you may re-roll all of your dice. Any of your dice, excuse me, not all. If you do, break this card after combat. I think I'm going to have to break that because I really want the gear and the fuel. And all I need is 1 more success. So yeah, I'm going to break that. Unfortunately, he couldn't get 3 successes in 2 tries. Oh, geez, barely got 1. All right, well, it was enough. Toasters are defeated. So Reverend Evans takes 4 wounds. Oh, technically I was supposed to take the wounds before getting to fight back because they had a ranged attack, so they got to go before me. But it's fine. And then a gear and a fuel. All right, well, it's more fuel for the bike. It's fine. The faster he can get around, the more he can spend time camping, the heal, and doing that kind of stuff. All right, so he also gets a gear. That's good. Hazmat suit. While it's broken, you can discard this to prevent 1 wound. Okay, or you can discard this to prevent 1 during combat, or you can discard this card to prevent one contaminated wound. Okay. Costs 3 to repair it. Oh, he only has 2 repair. That stinks. So this could only be repaired in a city. What happens if it's prepared? Well, you can break it to block 2 damage, or you can break it to prevent 1 radiation or up to 2 contaminated wounds. Yeah, okay. Well, that's just going to sit in the bike for now. Okay. Toasters are all done. And that was quite pathetic that he couldn't get 3 successes in 2 tries and had to use his skill and break the barbed wire club. I don't think it's time to camp yet, so let's go ahead and explore. So exploration. He only has 2 explorations, so if I don't like this card, I'm able to draw 1 more, but then I'm stuck with that unless I want to spend my fuel that I just got. Oops. Shoot, where was this? Was this on 20? No. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, no, that should just not be on the board. Oh, it was on 36. That's where it is. Okay. There we go. All right. Exploration card. He's on highway. So I found 1 fuel, 1 ammo, ooh, but 1 radiation. I don't want the radiation. 2 resources is nice, but I don't think that's worth it. But I can only draw 1 more. I'm stuck with this one. 1 fuel. Place a threat token marker on your space. Okay. Well, a bunch of those are going to come out later anyway. Although that does mean I am going to be coming back through here because there's crater here, so unless I go around this way to get over there, that's going to be an extra threat. Oh well. And 1 fuel. Not great, but yeah. Although I guess, you can discard this to prevent 1 wound. That's, oh yeah, that's what that is saying. And then you can discard this to prevent one contaminated wound. Do you have to be wearing it at the time? Yeah, it's to prevent 1. It's not to discard 1 contaminated wound. So you'd have to be you'd have to be wearing this to prevent that. So he should probably swap that out. Well, I don't know. All right. Well, that's it for Reverend Evans. So how about Zoe? And he already is back to being full on fuel. That's nice. Okay, Zoe. So her muscle car has 4 movement and each fuel adds 3, so if she spends both of them, she can move 10. I think I said it was going to be 1, 5. Yeah, I don't want that. So 6, 8, 9. Well, it's only 9 to there, and I can't spend another 2 to get to there. And then it'll be 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Shoot. Now, if I want to get here without needing any more fuel, I need this to go through 1 other bad spot. All right, so 1, not the radiation. 5. Oh, I'd have to go through the radiation. All right, 1, 5, 6, 8, 9. Yeah. Well, this you can get to easily enough this way, although then you go through this radiation spot twice. That's terrible. You know what? Maybe she should go to here. 2, 2, 2. That's 5 from here to here. And you have, well, no. If you go through radiation, it's only 5. 2, 4, it's, what is this? Desert, so it's 7. 1 fuel either way. To avoid that. Well, I think I should just be spending 1 fuel. All right, 1 fuel will let me move 7, so that's, oh, well, that only gets me here, because then that's 6 to get here, and then I'll be wasting 1. You know what, the bite gets around just a little better. Maybe I should have had Reverend Evans going over this way. Oh well. All right, so let's see. 1, 5, 6, 8, 9, if she spends both fuel. Or she can only get to here if she spends 1 fuel. No, let's go to there, spend both. Maybe I'll pick up some more. All right, so what'd she go through? 1 threat token, that's it. Enemy will have +1 health or contaminated wound. All right, and what's her special? Oh yeah, she can ignore a botch. So she really needs some weapons that are going to roll blues and reds. Okay. Desert exploration card, or a desert wasteland card. What does she get? Nope. It's not an enemy, so she gets a contaminated wound. Yeah, that stinks. Test survival. I need 3 successes. Her survival is 2 whites. Not good. You suffer 1 radiation or 1 contaminated wound for each missing success. It has threat 1. Pedal to the metal. You obtain 1 additional success for each fuel you spent when performing the move action. So I already have 2 successes. I only need 1. Okay, that's good. So I have a 3 in 4 chance of success, but I have to draw 1 more of these. Vehicle takes damage. Okay, that's not terrible. Muscle car, what happens? I think this one takes, yeah. Every time it takes damage, it suffers 1 additional damage. So it actually takes 2 damage. And I got my contaminated wound, so these are done. But because I spent 2 fuel getting here, I only need 1 success. All right, 75% chance of success. I got 3, so would have made it even without spending fuel. All right. Then you may remove this card from the game or shuffle it back into the deck. Let's remove it from the game. So rather than put it in the discard pile, in case I actually get, no, I'm not getting through the whole deck, so we'll just put it there. That deck's pretty big. The only deck I've gone through in any adventure is the exploration deck. All right, but I don't get anything good for passing that. I just don't get the bad stuff. All right. But I did take 2 vehicle damage and a contaminated wound. Okay. Oh, that was her first action, and then she's going to explore and maybe find some fuel. Desert. She also only has 2 exploration. Desert, 1 fuel or 1 ammo, and then I take 1 wound. If I draw 1 more, I'm stuck with the other one. Yeah, I'm going to take it. I'll take the fuel. Then I can get here next turn. It's 2, 3, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to there, while avoiding anything bad. And if I can find any more fuel, maybe I will go down to this one. But it only costs 1 movement point to get here. So Yeah. Probably best to go over there. Forget that. All right. So she's all done. That was both of her turns. So end of the round. Now it's round 2. Okay, so Reverend Evans can get here without even spending any fuel. But 3 more wounds and he's going to get knocked unconscious. So I might want to wait and camp. Do some healing. Well, I could heal 3 wounds and the radiation, and also repair the barbed wire club. Yeah, it might be a good idea to do that before I move out. Alright, so his first action, he's going to camp and spend 2 meds. 1 med will heal 3 wounds. The other med will heal a radiation. Now I need some meds. Okay, and then he has 2 repair. Well, barbed wire club only costs 1 to repair. So he has 1 left over, but nothing else he can repair because this costs 3. And the bike hasn't taken any damage. So that's it for his camping action, and then he's going to move. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to avoid this, and bike has 5 movements. So yeah, 1, 3, 5. 1 threat token. And then he has to draw a mountains card. Alright, so wasteland card for scrub or mountains. Let's see what he gets. Drop bear. Ooh, a green, a blue, and a red. That's bad. And 5 health. And it has ambush. Ouch. If you're on a scrub space, this enemy has threat 3. Oh, and it'll be an extra blue die. Nah, this is bad. Alright, but it has threat 1, so I need to draw another threat token. I get 3 experience if I kill it, but 5, it's not going to be easy to kill. Oh, it also has armor piercing, so I can't block any damage. Alright, so extra blue die and armor piercing. Alright, well, it's ambushing me, so it attacks before I get a chance to do anything. And I'll be using the barbed wire club if Reverend Evans isn't already knocked unconscious by the drop bear. It looks like he's out, because that's 5, and what does this do? 2 damage, so 7. So, same result as if I hadn't camped. That's too bad. So basically those meds got wasted because, yeah, he just took 6 wounds. He is unconscious. Screw you, drop bear. You suck. Alright, so next turn, the first thing he's going to have to do is regain consciousness. And then he can do the plot action. Regaining consciousness, he'll get to heal 4 wounds and 1 radiation, but his radiation's now gone. Yeah, I'll probably stop here along the way. Let's see, it'll be turn 3, do that, and then turn 4, now I think it'll take 2 turns to get here. Oh no, turn 4, he can get to there. Yeah, with some fuel. 2, 3, 4, yeah, it only takes 6 to get to there. Although there'll be 4 threat tokens, great. But yeah, he can get there in 1 turn, just spending 1 fuel. And then if he goes here, then here, then here, yeah, okay. Alright. So yeah, he should be able to take a stop at gangrene. Alright, so Zoe, she could move here and try doing the plot action, or she could explore first and then move there and do the plot action next turn. I really like having moving be the last thing I do, just in case something happens like that stupid drop bear and you get knocked unconscious. Although, yeah, then I won't get to do the plot action until next turn. Although next turn it can be plot action and then move. And then I'll be there. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so she's going to explore first. She's in the desert again. 1 fuel and 1 damage to the vehicle, which would really be 2 damage to the vehicle because it's the muscle car. No, I don't want that. So I'll be stuck with this one unless I spend that fuel. 1 fuel. Okay. That's better. Would like some other resources, though, at some point. Although I do need fuel when I go across the bridge and try to kill the hungry tree, assuming the hungry tree is going to get me if I go across the bridge. Might have the other part of the island. Okay, next she's going to move. So let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to there. She has 4 movements, so she's going to have to spend 1 fuel. That'll give her 3 extra movement, but, well, she's only getting 1 extra. Oh well. 1 threat token. And then she gets a Desert Wasteland card. Order of the Flame, they're already dealing 1 damage. 4 more and she'll be knocked unconscious. Although she at least can use her armor. Reverend Evans couldn't use it either time because they kept having armor piercing. Alright, all fate you obtain in this combat are considered blanks. If the enemy rolls a fate, they deal 2 damage. Blue, green, white. They have a ranged attack. Zoe will be using her shotgun. So she'll get a green and a white, and then a green and a white. So 2 greens, 2 whites. Have to deal 4 damage to defeat them. Chances aren't good. This would be worth 2 damage and break the shotgun, except this says it's a blank. So probably not going to kill them, but you never know. Alright, so they're doing 1 damage already. And another 4. 5, although I can block 2 with the vest. That'll break it. And Zoe is doing 2. It would be 4, except nope. It says it's considered a blank. So I can't do anything. Right, I think that's what this says. Yeah, fate is 2 damage, but then you break the shotgun. Oh, and I spent an ammo. So, too bad. Against any other enemy, that would have been enough to take out 4 health. Alright, so I take 5, minus 2, 3 wounds. No rewards. And she's probably going to want to camp at some point. I have 2 meds. I'm going to pick up another radiation here. I'll lose a die. So I probably need to get rid of 1 of the radiation. And then, well, over here, I think the route to go would be do this, and maybe go up to there, then here. Oh, I don't know. Well, it depends on how early I want to go to the city and maybe get some good stuff there. But it looks like this is the only radiation over here that's in the way, but I can go around that. So, yeah, if I pick up, well, I will be picking up that radiation. So, yeah, I'm going to need to, I am going to need to use a med on that. So I'm probably going to do this next turn before she moves. She'll camp. Well, no, next turn she's doing plot token and then maybe exploring? And then camp and move. Yeah, I think that's what she's going to do. Right. But, end of the round. Round 3, Reverend Evans. All right, he has to regain consciousness. He'll heal 4 wounds and 1 radiation if he had any. Strained back. You cannot use armor that takes the armor slot. Okay, so he can't wear either of these. That's nice. He was in 2 fights where he was unable to use his armor. And now he can't use any armor. Yeah, okay. All right, plot action. So this is space 22. Okay, space 22, C40. So time for the Book of Tales. Safe Haven, 40. What? It says, that was the Perth inhabitants' last plea. That doesn't make sense. One of them said shyly, go to that compound, the one with the huge antenna. Well, I mean, that sounds right, but that first sentence made no sense. You asked why. He said, you could warn people out there. Tell them that something strange is going on in the base. You asked him no more. C-77. The huge disk can be seen from afar. It towers over the hills like some kind of bizarre monument, and beyond it there's a crater full of seawater. I think this is the same one from last time. Other rusty antennas stick out from the bottom. You reach the fence, then enter the relay station and walk its ghastly corridors until you reach a room from which you can send your message. The equipment looks like it hasn't been used in ages. So it's broken. I can look for something else for some useful stuff here, or I can try to fix the radio. I'm going to need tech for that. I only get 2 white dice. However, he can do a reroll once per turn, so makes his chances a little better. You know what, let's try fixing it. Why not? C121. Yep, test tech. If your repair is at least 2, you would gain 1 additional success. Oh, okay, I think I recall that from last time. So he only needs 1 success, and with his special ability, he can re-roll these once. All right, so I have a pretty good chance of success. 15/16. Well, there's 1 failure. All right, you got 3 that time. Okay, so success. It takes a couple of hours to bring the power back and figure out how all this crap works. Finally, you sit in a radio operator's chair, put on the headphones, and press the microphone button. You speak for a while, then change frequency. You repeat the warning a dozen times, hoping that someone is listening. Let's see, I get 1 experience. Note in the Outback Chronicles that you sent the radio warning. I got that last time, but it never came up. And then the challenge token goes on the plot sheet, so that's 1 success. Need as many of those as I can get. All right, I sent the radio warning. I have to say that, and then I think that's it. What was this? Yeah, 121. Yeah, that's it. Okay. All right, I have to note in the Outback Chronicle that I sent the radio message. Hadn't recorded who I'm using yet, so all right, let's see. It's Safe Haven. Who am I using this time? Reverend Evans and Zoe Shaw. All right, so sent the radio message, or sent the radio warning. All right, so noted. that was Reverend Evans's first turn, or first action. And then what else? Oh, no. His first action was regaining consciousness. His second action was doing that. So that's both his actions. So he's all done. Yeah, he needs to get to that city. All right, Zoe. What I said I was going to do? Plot action and explore. She's going to explore first, and then she's going to try to do the challenge. All right, she's in desert. Ooh, 1 experience, but draw and resolve a wasteland card. So then I'll have to fight. No, I don't want to fight. She's too close to getting knocked unconscious. 2 wounds, and she'd get knocked out. No. So I'm stuck with this one. 1 fuel or 1 ammo, and then I take 1 damage to my vehicle, which, with the muscle car, that's really 2 damage. So it almost has a malfunction. Although, I mean, once I go to the island, I don't need my vehicles anymore. Actually, maybe I do. Last time it was the boat. This time, I'll be going across a bridge. I was going to say, I don't need to care if I get malfunctions on the vehicle, but maybe I do. Well, all right, so I get an ammo or a fuel. I think I'd rather have the ammo. All right, well, that wasn't that great. And then she's going to do for her second action, this plot action. All right, space 32. Plot sheet says for space 32, C110. All right, Book of Tales, Safe Haven, number 110. Perth trades on a regular basis with dugouts. All right, this one's new. A mining community with a long history. Its inhabitants buy machine parts disassembled from ships. A group of specialists resides here. Its members might build a battering ram ideal to pierce the barricade on the bridge. The problem is, no caravan has returned from dugouts for a few weeks now. Some strange Cerbero construct buried itself in the sand like a juvenile antlion. I went scouting. I saw funnels 20 meters deep, and inside pieces of junk, dried carcasses, red-tinted sand. You're telling your story, and people from dugouts are standing around and listening. I knew I only had one choice. So I'm telling a story, okay? My choices are, I can say, I had to guide the caravan so that it would evade the ambush, or tear that bastard apart. You strike your open hand with a fist. So, what story did I tell them? Went around the ambush, or fought the thing? Tear that bastard apart. Let's go for it. 168. I was walking in the front, ready for anything. Cerbero cans and me. What? All right. Yes, sir. We have some history. So I had no problem wrecking another core bastard. I just needed a heavy hitter. So now my choices are, what am I going to say now? I decided to persuade the caravanners that you have to lose to gain. Okay. If my tech is at least 1 green die, it is. Zoe's tech is 2 green dice. I quickly improvised an explosive charge. All right, that's probably a good way to go. Or if you have the frag grenade or Molotov cocktail, I don't. Then you can say, I happen to have something right for the occasion. And I bet that would be the best way to go. But all right, tech is at least 1 green die, so I quickly improvised an explosive charge. C205. Okay, I collected a few canisters, gunpowder from a few dozen bullets. Then I made a simple primer. When another funnel started to appear in front of the caravan, I threw my I threw my present right at the robot. It swallowed it just like it had swallowed everything else before. Then it burst from the inside. People start to cheer you, and a moment later you're sitting in a bar with a glass full of warm beer that tastes like piss. Draw one gear card. Okay, I like that. Note in the Outback Chronicles that the battering ram is made for you. Sounds good. And take the challenge token from your space and place it on the plot sheet. All right, I didn't even have to roll. Okay. All right, well, that's already 2 challenge tokens. That's all I need to be able to advance to Garden Island. Well, yeah, all I have to do now is somebody has to come back here. It's going to be Reverend Evans. But any more of these I pick up will really help later on. All right, so what do I get to mark? It said the battering ram is made for you. Okay. Mark that in the Outback Chronicles. And then Zoe really needs to find some more meds. Well, so does Reverend Evans. All right, battering ram is made. Okay. So she's all done. Round 4. Okay, round 5, something's going to happen. It's going to put some more threat tokens on the map. Then round 8, something happens. I don't remember what happens then. Oh, wait, that entry was different. So I don't know what's going to happen then. Okay. So, Reverend Evans. He has 2 fuel. How far is it to get to there? It was 2. If he went a really long way around, he could go through fewer threat tokens, but only by 1. Yeah, that's no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 8 to get to the city. Maybe you should go to the city first. So turn 4, he'll be here, and then if he doesn't get knocked unconscious again, he can do some city actions, and then turn 5, he can be here. Turn 6 or 7 here, and yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I should go to the city first. Let's see, if I go to the city, I'll have to go to the quack to get rid of my injury. And then, well, there's nothing to repair other than the hazmat suit. So I can either get the hazmat suit repaired or do some bartering. Maybe trade in the hazmat suit for some resources. So how far is it to here? Said it was 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. You can get there with 1 fuel. And then it's 2 to get to here, but that's 2 threat tokens again. I'll be going over those twice. Maybe I shouldn't do that. No, I should probably do this. And then it's 2, 3, 5, 7 to get to there. So that's 1 fuel to get to there. Yeah, I'm going to go here. So that's, what was it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're still going to have to spend a fuel. It's okay. Yeah, all right. So yeah, he's going to move like this. Oh, wait. Should I... He gets knocked unconscious again, which... With 4 threat tokens, there's a good chance of that happening. So he'll completely lose a round. Well, he'll lose that other action if he gets knocked unconscious. So he's going to explore first in the mountains. 2 ammo. Okay, well, he only gets to draw 1 more. I could get some bad stuff. I'd rather have some meds, but ammo could be useful. I can always trade it as a resource when I get to the city, or when I go on to Garden Island, he can give that to Zoe, and she can carry around some ammo. Hopefully she has another gun by then. I think she had a nice rifle or something. Oh, she has the junk gun, which when it's working, yeah, rolls a green and a blue. You can spend an additional, if you roll a fate, you can spend an additional ammo to deal 2 extra damage. I think that one's pretty nice. So yeah, the ammo's not too bad. If I have the junk gun at any point, just need 3 experience for Zoe. If I get the junk gun, then she can blast people with that. All right. So the exploring, I got my 2 ammo, done with that. And then, yeah, he's gonna chance moving. I mean, I can't repair those 3 wounds. I can't heal those. I don't have any meds. Can't explore again. Can only do that once in a turn. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's 4 threat tokens. Gross. Alright. Yeah. Going around like this would only avoid 1, and that would cost 4 extra movement. Actually, the long way around from there is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15 to get to there. But that avoids these 3, and still goes through that one. It'd be 2 fewer threat tokens. But it would, was that 15? Yeah, it'll take 2 turns to get there. Fewer threat tokens, but that's 2 potential enemies I have to fight. Nope, we'll just go there. Ooh, 4 threat tokens, so this could be horrible. Well, it'll probably be horrible. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's an enemy, they get a free white die, a free fate. They get to re-roll blanks, and a blue die. Okay, and it is a scrub enemy. Oh, bushfire. So nope, it's, I have -1 success. I take a vehicle damage. Okay. Take another vehicle damage. And, oh, I get 2 wounds. I don't like that part. Alright, 2 wounds, 2 vehicle damage. Although this is probably not as bad as if I fought an enemy. Bike has 4 chassis, alright. Test survival. He gets 2 white dice, although he's already -1 success. Test survival, I need really 3 successes. Ooh, if I pass, I get 2 experience. That'll be an upgrade. If I fail, I suffer 1 wound, break 1 gear card, and your vehicle suffers 2 damage. Ouch. Keep this card, as, oh, and it has another threat. As long as you have this card, you suffer 1 wound, and your vehicle suffers 1 damage at the end of your turn. Gah. Discard this card when you perform the camp action. Oh, okay. Or when you become unconscious. Dense scrub. If you are on a scrub space, you cannot gain any bonuses or use any re-rolls in this test. Oh, screw you. I am in a scrub space, so he can't use his re-roll ability, and it has 1 more threat. Good thing there's a city coming up. Contaminated wound. If I could actually be wearing my hazmat suit, I could prevent that. Alright, well he has 6 wounds, 1 more, and he's knocked unconscious again. And he only gets 1 shot at it. I need 3 successes. So... one in 12 chance. 2. Too bad. Would have passed if not for that. So I don't get any experience. I suffer 1 wound, which will knock me unconscious. Break 1 gear card. Trash armor. That's getting broken. Vehicle suffers 2 damage. Okay, so that also is wrecked. Great. He's going to lose an entire turn because he has to spend 1 turn regaining consciousness and another turn fixing the bike. And this is the only thing that did it. It would have been a success without that. Or potentially if he got to re-roll. Reverend Evans is not doing well. Wrecked bike, 2 injuries. He's just useless. Not that I can blame him for having to fight that drop bear. All right. Oh, and that was his second action. I just didn't move that. Yeah, he took 2 ammo. Well, the only way that ammo is going to be any good is if he survives long enough to give it all to Zoe. All he has to do, though, is get here. And then he can start getting rid of injuries. Although he's still going to have 3 wounds when he gets there. He could get knocked out again, and then he'll be eliminated from the game. At which point, I'd probably just have to start over. All right, Zoe. And yeah, fortunately the brush fire goes away because I'm unconscious. That doesn't make any sense. If I got knocked unconscious, it shouldn't go away. It should just engulf me in flames and kill me. All right. So Zoe already did that. Oh yeah, she was gonna camp. No, wait. Yeah, it was camp and then move. She's gonna spend 2 meds to get rid of 3 wounds and a radiation. So she only has 2 wounds, and then she's gonna move here. That only costs 1 movement. All right, so she goes to here, but she goes through 2 threat tokens and a radiation. And then I have to draw a desert wasteland card. And she's going to lose a resource, fuel or ammo. That stinks. This is going to be the same regardless of what this is. And then -1 success or ambush. Okay, let's see. Ambush and -1 resource. Ow, green, blue, red. Screw you. Man, I keep getting the strongest enemies. Threat 1, so I have to draw another one. And it has ambush, so if it knocks Zoe out, it gets to attack first, and if it knocks her out, she doesn't get to fight back. And it gets an extra blue die. Oh, great. And if this enemy is not defeated, your vehicle is wrecked. Oh, when she camped, she had to use her repair ability. I skipped that part. She has 4 repair, so she can repair the vest and 2 damage to the vehicle. Or it could have been 4 damage to the vehicle, but no. Forgot to do that part when she camped. Alright, so it has ambush. I have to lose a resource. If she doesn't get knocked out, she's going to be using an ammo. Although I have to do 5 damage to kill it. We get 2 experience. And a gear. Chances aren't great, but yeah, alright. So yeah, she'll be using an ammo. If I ditch an ammo, she won't have any. If I ditch fuel, well, Alice Offsprings, get there right away, or 2, 4, it's 8 to get to here. That's, excuse me, that's 2 turns. Maybe she should go to Alice Offsprings and hit that, then that. Then just bypass this one. What turnaround is it for? Yeah, that's probably an idea. Which, if I'm going to skip this one, I'm not as reliant on the fuel. I want to keep my ammo, so fuel's going away. Alright, that's the resource she's losing, and then the hull splitter gets to attack. And the vehicle will more than likely be wrecked. 5. Botch, so that's a miss. Alright, so it does 5. I can block 2 with the vest, which I definitely need to do that, otherwise she's getting knocked unconscious. Alright, so 3 wounds. And then Zoe gets to fight back, so spend an ammo. And she gets 2 greens and 2 whites. But to prevent my muscle car getting wrecked, I need 5 successes. And if I can get that, oh, so close. 4. There's nothing she can do to do a re-roll. So nope, failure. I don't get any rewards, and the bike is, muscle car is wrecked. So I can't do anything until I repair that. Well, that's what her other action is going to be. No. She camped, then moved. That was 2 actions. Okay, so next turn she's going to have to fix that, and then she can do the challenge, and then... Actually, she could go to Alice Offsprings and almost assuredly be knocked out, but then she'll be here in the city, and she can heal the injury. So, yeah, that might be a... That's what she's going to do next turn. Do the plot action, then move. And, well, that's where we are. It's next turn. Something happens round 5, though. Round 5. See, 343. I really need some experience. She's still at 0. If I can just get her gun, that would be so helpful. Alright, Safe Haven 343. You learn on the trail that the threat to Perth is slowly turning into the threat to Australia. Travelers say that even the largest cities have been attacked by strange creatures coming from the sea, and that and that many coastal settlements cannot be reached. It's high time you started doing your job. Place a danger marker on each city space and each space with a challenge token. Each space on a challenge token that is on the coast. So, 27, 4, Alice Offsprings, this one. However, there are only 5 of those, and one's already out on the board. I think it's 5. Right, like these ones are radiation. It didn't say to do that. It said these ones. Contaminated wounds. Yeah, there are 5 of each kind. Oh, there's the other one. So there are only 4. So there aren't enough to put on every city and every challenge token on a coast, so I get to choose where they go. Alright, well, we'll put one on Carcassville. And we'll put one on New Sydney. Hey, now there are only 2 left. Um, 4. I'm not going... Well, no, I might be going there. Yeah, I might make it up there. Well, definitely 36. And then where's the other one going? You know what? I'm thinking Alice Offsprings. The last one will go somewhere where I'm actually going to go. All right. Reverend Evans, it's your turn. Don't screw up this time. All right, so he's not going to do anything because one action is going to be to regain consciousness. Dislocated shoulder. You deal 1 less wound when using weapons or making barehanded attacks. So all his attacks currently deal 1 less damage. Okay. Oh, and he also heals 4 wounds. Now he can only get rid of those injuries here. But if he gets knocked unconscious again, getting there, if he takes 4 more wounds, then he is eliminated. Alright, but that was one action, and then his other action has to be fixing the car. Let's see, you get to repair 3, and then it has a malfunction. So what is the malfunction on the bike? Stalling engine. When performing the move action, you must spend 1 extra movement point to enter mountains and scrub spaces. That's no good. Alright, well, it will only take 3 to get to there instead of 2. That's fine. And then it would be 3, 4, 10 to get to here. And then 3 to get to there. Alright, so this is the only time, well, he only needs fuel to get from here to here. And he has enough fuel to do that already. Alright, so that's still one move, one move, one move. So he can do all that in 3 turns. Although this round is gone, because he had to do both his actions doing those 2 things. Alright, so that has... The bike has a malfunction. Okay. I could get rid of the malfunction in the city, but I'm probably not going to do that. Alright, so that's all he gets to do. So he has 5 more rounds to do stuff. He's going to move 3 times. I think it's going to be get here, do a city action, get rid of an injury, maybe stay there, and then also, well, move there and do a city action. Then the next turn, maybe do another city action, get rid of both injuries overall, and then move down here. Yeah, I think that's his plan. But he will be risking it. He's going to go through a threat token to get here. Can't use any armor. Could take another injury. Like I said, that'll be pretty much the end of it. Alright, so he's all done. Zoe, she has to fix the muscle car first. Huh. It didn't say to take damage on the car, it just said it's wrecked. So I'm not sure how to handle this from the whole splitter. It just says resolution. If this enemy is not defeated, your vehicle is wrecked. It didn't say take damage, it just said it's wrecked. Wrecked card. So I think when I flip this over, I get to repair 3 damage. So I think right now it doesn't actually have any damage. Or it should have 2. Well, it should have the 2 it had on there. It would have had 5 damage and then I repair 3. I don't know. Pierced through. Whenever you suffer any vehicle damage, you are also dealt 1 damage. Oh, that's nice. Alright, she's also going to do plot action. So, 11. Alright, space 11, C80. Safe Haven, number 80. When you pressed those from Perth, they finally admitted that someone had actually managed to survive the visit to the base. It was just one man, a merc, who had been captured and sent to the island. People say they saw him escape, swimming all the way to the shore. Others claimed he headed toward the Great Divide. There's a chance you'll find him somewhere in the Fool's Plain, stretching around the first bridge. I guess that's what this is, Fool's Plain. You can't see the entrance to the first bridge. It's hidden behind tens of thousands of people waiting for permission to pass to the other side. Right here, you always have to pay, with your body, if with nothing else. The camp itself appears all of a sudden. A tall wall of tents springs up from the desert sand. When you cross it, a cacophony assaults your ears. Sounds of quarreling, banging, children's screams. One kid runs at full speed from among the tents and bumps into you, then retreats, scared as hell. You start to realize that finding a runaway in this place will be hard. So you go to the bridge guards or you question the locals. Can't trust the cops. Let's question the locals, 114. You spend the day walking around the camp and questioning anyone willing to talk. Finally, you find the right tent. A haggard, skinny man is sitting in the corner. He's wearing an oversized jacket, with some gang colors, and has a machete tucked behind his belt. You pretend you're lost, talk for a moment, then pull out a bottle of booze bought just for the occasion. Listen well, 'cause I'm gonna tell ya. You already know he's half drunk. There was this island. They wanted to... I don't know what they wanted, but there were robots too. and some strange creature. No human, that's for sure. They tasted my grenade. I was smarter than them, he laughs wickedly. I think there were many more of them. I heard them chasing me. You try to learn something more from him, but he starts to gibber and finally falls asleep. Take the challenge token and place it on the plot sheet. Okay, so that's another success at least. Right, that's already as many as I had last time, I think. I don't know, I think I had 4. I had to discard 1 on the trip to the island. I think that's what happened. Where are we? Write piece of the base plan 114 on an entry token and place it on your vehicle sheet. I have piece of the base plan 109. Those entry tokens that you're supposed to write on, but it says you might run out of those, so I'm using Post-its instead. All right, I'm going to write 114 on there. Keep it for later. Place it on your vehicle sheet, but it doesn't take up any storage space. Okay, then I choose. You leave, but first you discreetly visit a few tents. Okay, or you rob the drunken merc. Nah, he was nice enough to give some information. I'm not robbing him. Well, if I'm discreetly visiting a few tents, I assume that means I'm trying to rob them. All right. Or I guess burgle them. So let's leave, but first I discreetly visit a few tents. All right, I need to change that to 114. C 158. All right, 158. Mark where I was there. All right, we'll just put in parentheses here. 114, that's the one I have. All right, that goes on the vehicle sheet. Okay, 158. I'm trying to burgle. The camp is enormous and chaotic. A thing or two can be found inside the unguarded tents. You gain the number of chosen resources equal to your exploration. My exploration is 2, so I get 2 resources. Could definitely use some meds, but I definitely want some ammo. And that's going to be it. Still no experience. That's too bad. Between the 2 of them, halfway through, I've earned 1 experience total. Last time, whichever character was with the rifle. Let's see, it was Frank and whatever the other one was. I think she had like 9 experience. 8? Yeah, I think she had 8. 1 total. All right, so 2 resources. I'm thinking an ammo and a med. Yeah. All right, so that's it for that round. Round 6. Reverend Evans actually gets to do something this round. So I have 2 choices. I can this round just try to explore, hoping to find some meds so that I can do some healing through camping, and then next round move here. Let's see, if I do that, it's going to be 6 to get, on turn 7 I'll be getting here, and then I'll stay here. Turn 8 I'll move here, do this plot action turn 9, and try to hopefully move down here during turn 9. Oh, I still need to do this too. That's right. That changes things. Because like I said, if I try going here, and I end up having to fight an enemy, and it deals me 4 wounds, and I can't block anything because of the strained back, he's eliminated because of 3 injuries. But I'm really delaying if I try to explore. I might not even find any meds. So probably just going to have to chance it. But first, I need to do this. All right, so his first action is going to be challenge 26. Actually, if I get enough of these challenge tokens, I could stand a chance even if one of them, well, even if Reverend Evans got eliminated. Although I really want his resources. I want him to last long enough to get to the island. He has ammo and he has fuel. Well, I'm going to need fuel to get to there. Well, all right, so hopefully I get lucky. All right, so first 26. Space 26, C90. Oh, that's right. No, if he got eliminated, she would have to get all the way back over here. No. If he got eliminated, I'd just be starting over. Safe haven 90. Those in Perth couldn't exactly say what's on the island, but they told you to find some large caliber gun. Sounds good. You asked whether they could give you something from the armaments of the old ships. They refused, claiming that nothing would fit on a car. Well, I'm on a bike. Fortunately, unlike them, you spend your life on the road, so you know where to look. Okay. Hardly anyone visits this old airport in the middle of nowhere. Even fewer people know that once you venture deeper into the forest, you might find much more than just the ruined control tower and steel skeletons of military planes. Locals claim that people working close to the trees sometimes vanish, but you're different than anyone, right? I can set fire to the forest, flames will clear the path, or I can drive into the bush. Well, I have fuel. Maybe some of that will help me start a fire. Or I can drive into the bush on my bike. Let's start a fire. Set fire to the forest, C257. Test tech. Ooh, I need 2 successes, and you can spend 1 fuel to obtain 1 additional success. All right, that's good. I get 2 rolls for tech, 2 white dice. And Reverend Evans can do a re-roll once. I might want to save that for combat, though. I mean, I could just spend both fuel and it's an automatic success. I'll spend 1 fuel. Hey, Dice Chuck. Yeah, pretty thick book. Yeah, it's 240 pages. So the game has a choose-your-own-adventure type narrative? Yes, definitely. The replay value? Well, I mean, like this adventure right here. So there are 8 adventures. 2 of them are competitive. So you can't really play those 2 solo. There are 8 adventures. This particular one, this is my second time playing it. And I'm getting completely different stuff because one of the options I picked right at the start, there are 2 different, basically, paths it can send you on. I'm doing kind of the same stuff. I'm going around with these, trying to pick up these challenge tokens before I set off for some island. But, I mean, all the choices I'm getting to make, they're all completely different. And, yeah, for the replay value part, I mean, there are a lot of different ways it branches off, it seems. So, no, you can play the same adventure a few times and have completely different stuff you're encountering. This is definitely a game I'm going to want to be, I'm going to want to try to get a few friends to play. Because it's not that complicated. So, not a hard one to explain to them. And yeah, the choose your own adventure stuff is pretty cool. All right, so let's see. What am I doing? I'm spending 1 fuel, so I get an automatic success. So I only need 1 success. And if he fails, I can re-roll. He failed, so he gets 1 re-roll. Come on. Barely made it. All right. So he succeeded. It looks really interesting. It is. I'm really liking it. This is the 3rd adventure I'm playing. The first one was just a quick solo one, although that's the one that took me 4 tries, but that was when I was just learning. Let's see. This is the 2nd try on Safe Haven, and Lost Garrison took 2 tries as well. All right, so success. You follow the flames, from time to time encountering charred animal carcasses. You can't even recognize some of those. Are these apes, humans, or mutants? Finally, you reach an overgrown wreck of a gunship. C-280. You're running 2 characters? Yeah. Yeah, other than the one solo adventure, everything else is 2 to 4 characters. I would try 4, just because that'd be fun, but I'm already taking up a bunch of the board space with the character sheets, so yeah. Everything, I'd have to zoom out enough that everything would be really small, but when I'm playing on my own, I think it'd be interesting to try it with 4 characters. And then, yeah, as I said, 2 of the adventures are competitive. Everything else is co-op. So, well, 5 co-op ones, 1 solo, and 2 competitive. 280. A huge cannon is mounted at the front of the hull, 30 millimeter caliber or so. Something like this would turn even the toughest Cerberus construct into a pile of junk. You need to retrieve it somehow. So my choices are, I take my tools and attempt to disassemble the cannon. So I probably need tech skill, and I get 2 white dice, and I don't get a reroll anymore because I already used it. If your repair is at least 2, you painstakingly unscrew 1 screw after another. Yeah, his repair is 2, so I can take that choice. Or if your blades is at least 1 green die, your mama didn't give birth to a wimp. Your muscles versus this junk. Alright, so I can do any of those choices. Let's see. So, since the repair is 2, almost every character's repair is 2. Blades is at least 1 green die. That's far less common. Alright, let's do that. Your mama didn't give birth to a wimp. So, use the muscles versus the junk. Alright, C-179. And yeah, Reverend Evans's blades ability is 1 green die and 1 white die. The white dice are the worst. They have 3 blank sides and then 2 1s and a 2. The green one only has 1 blank side. It also has one that has fate. And then there's the blue die and the red die. It's just they get more powerful as you go. So, multiple board game geek videos on the game, but are all 3 to 5 years old. Yeah, this is the 2nd edition of the game. So, I think I remember looking at their Kickstarter page for this, how much got changed. Yeah, the game's from Poland. Yeah, I don't know how much they changed from the 1st edition, but the 1st edition was a bunch of years ago. Anything new on this would have to be within the last year, once they had some demo versions of it from their Kickstarter. But I know they changed some stuff, I just don't know how much. And now I forgot what I was reading. What one was it? Was it 240? No. All right, where was I? Shoot, now I'm going to have to do that again. Let's see, where am I? 26. I started with 90. All right, I set fire to the forest. 257 is where I was. And then I succeeded. I went to 280. And then I said, all right, 179. Okay. Oh, no problem. You don't need to apologize for the interruption. All right, 179. Good. You succeed thanks to your primal strength, determination, and a few tools that are no longer usable. Once done, you're a proud owner of a cannon 2 meters long and an ammo reserve for it. That sounds nice. Gain 1 experience. Okay. So he's up to 2. And every 3 experience, 6 and 9, you get an upgrade, and then at 13, 16, and 19, you get an upgrade. All right, so gain 1 experience. Take the challenge token from your space and place it on the plot sheet. So these challenge tokens, they help when I get to the island. And I have 4 right now. I only need 2. Well, I need to have 2 and then have one of the characters back here by around 10. I already have 4. It's just the more you have, the better. So my plan is Reverend Evans, unless he dies, which is possible, He's going to go to the city to try to heal his injuries and then try to pick up this token and then make it over here. Zoe Shaw over here, she's just going to as many of these as she can get to. Should be able to get to these 3. Write cannon 179 on an entry token and place it on your vehicle sheet. This token is treated as a gear card and takes up 2 storage capacity and has a value of 4. You may keep it for later. All right. So his bike only has 4 capacity. He's storing 2 pieces of armor right now. So with the cannon, it'll be full. Any more gear I pick up, I have to discard something. All right, cannon 179. It says to write it on one of these tokens, but then, well, it says in the book somewhere, you'll probably run out of these tokens at some point, and then you have to use scraps of paper, so I'm not writing on any of them. Post-it notes. All right, so this is Canon 179. Okay, so this takes up 2 storage in the vehicle, so that's 4. So now I have to choose. Chance going here and getting knocked unconscious, and he will be eliminated if he takes 1 more injury. Or try to explore and get some meds. So let's see. If you can find some meds, then next turn I have to camp and then move. I won't even get to take a city action yet. That'll be on 7, and then city action move to 27. Let's see, 4 wounds and he's out. And it'll be a mountain space. Those often have worse enemies, I think, and 1 threat token. So let's see, 4 rounds. He has to move 3 times. So if I explore for meds, there can't be anything stopping him. He has to move in the following. Oh no, he'll have 4 turns left. Wait, this is supposed to be on 6, right? It wasn't, yeah, okay. Hopefully I didn't just give myself an extra turn. I think it was on 6. All right, well, yeah, he's going to explore. Just can't risk it. All right, explore. He has 2 exploration, and he's on scrub. 1 med, and place a threat marker on your space. There aren't any more of those. Although I wonder if that just means in general, place whatever. Like, could you do a radiation one? Well, I think that no. I think it specifically has the other ones. 1 med. All right. Well, that's useful. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. So yeah, he's delaying a whole turn, but probably was the best idea. All right. He's all done. Now it is Zoe's turn. So what was her plan? Oh, she needs to camp. Oh, no, she has 5 wounds. If she picks up an injury getting to Alice Offspring, well, she can just visit the quack there. I think it would be best to just get there as quickly as possible and not use any resources. So it'll cost 4 to get there. That's how much movement she has, but it's 3 threat tokens, which is just increasing the likelihood that she gets knocked unconscious. So that's fine. Whoa. No. She's going to get probably knocked unconscious. So before she does that, she's exploring. Her first move is explore. Then she's going to move. She's on desert. 1 med, 1 vehicle damage. Which is really going to be 2 vehicle damage. Plus, she gets a wound because of this. Or I can draw 1 more and I'll be stuck with it because I don't have any fuel. Do I want to draw another one? Yes. Uh-oh. Nope, not moving yet. This says I have to draw and resolve a wasteland card. Alright, so I get 1 experience point. Alright, and then I have to draw and resolve a wasteland card. So she might get knocked out right now. Desert. Nope, tornado. Test survival. She gets 2 white dice. Threat 1. Damage to the vehicle. So she takes a wound too. That's going to be 2 damage to the vehicle and a wound to Zoe. Test survival. If I pass, I get 2 experience points. Okay. If I fail, I suffer 1 wound and your vehicle suffers 1 damage for each missing success. Ugh. Alright, well I have a 1 in 4 chance of success. Sturdy cover. If your space contains a city or a special location, you obtain 1 additional success in this test. Well, a special location, I think the numbered ones? What's a special location? Every location's special to someone. Alright, rulebook. Define special location. Ah, there we go, 479. Okay. Special locations are numbered. So yes, this is a special location, so I only need 1 success. Ooh, well, that changes it from a 25% chance of success to a 75% chance of success. Alright, come on, Zoe. Ooh, and that'll be 2 experience. That'll be an upgrade. I can get that junk gun. Oh, come on. Zoe, you suck. Alright, so suffer 1 damage, and your vehicle suffers 1 damage. So really 2. Now, is Zoe suffering 1 plus 1 from the vehicle? Should she be taking 2 or just 1? I don't know. We'll say 2. Well, she's already suffering damage. I don't know if she should suffer other damage. We'll say 1. It's not really going to matter much because as soon as she moves down here, she's probably getting knocked out either way. Well, that was stunk. Man. Just 1 success and she would have had an upgrade. Oh well. Alright, well, now she's going to move, pick up 3 threat tokens, and then draw a wasteland card. Ooh, an encounter. Ooh, well maybe she won't get knocked out. And on the plot sheet it says, if I ever come across encounter G, I read 44. Come on. Alrighty. right, Book of Tales. Oh, there we go. I hadn't put some tokens back. All right. All right, 3 tokens. There we go. I was feeling around and knew something was missing. Uh-oh. -1 success. I lose a resource. Oh. I have no fuel. I have to use lose an ammo or a med. Ammo. And take 1 wound. Ooh, that's... Oh, wait, that's 3. Oh, no, whoa. She already has 7. Oh, something was wrong there. I thought that was 1. No, this was wrong. She just took that wound from the car. Oh, from the wasteland card, from that stupid tornado. That tornado knocked her out. I thought this was just 1 wound, but that's 3, so she has 7 wounds. Dang it. She loses an action. Alright, so she did not draw any of these. She still has her ammo. She's unconscious. Alright, so we'll save this, but this, well, I know it's coming up. Ooh, that's what Reverend Evans will be drawing. Well, he was going to get that no matter what, because he was definitely moving, but now I know that he wouldn't be getting knocked out. Oh, well. Alright, so she's knocked unconscious. I don't actually have to do any of these. And I don't need this yet. Round 7. Alright, so he's going to move. It's 3 to get to there because of his malfunction. And he gets a threat token. And then draws, well, that one we know is coming, counter G. Ooh, -1 success. I don't like that. Okay, counter G. Read 44. Safe haven, 44. Unexpectedly, you chance upon a derailed train. What the hell? Someone made a route through nowhere. The vehicle resembles a snake hidden in thick bush. A few carriages are almost completely hidden under a canopy of green creepers. Others lie scattered near the rails. Only the engine seems almost intact and defiant, as if ready to roll at any time. You notice 3 ne'er-do-wells tinkering with the engine. My choices. I can sneak toward the engine. Okay, or I check the rear carriages. Now, let's check the rear carriages, 163. You reach the end of the train. Cargo carriages are long since plundered of all usable stuff. Whoever the scavengers were, in the end they must have fought over the loot. Upon searching the dried, sun-bleached corpses, you find some useful items. Draw 1 gear card. Alright, and that's it. Alright, well, I get a gear card, although, well, probably going to have to trash something because my bike is full. Cricket pads. This card takes no armor slot or capacity in the vehicle. Okay, so this you can just put on in addition to armor. And I have a strained back. I can't wear any armor in the armor slot, but this can be equipped. Alright, so this can prevent 1 damage, or if I fix it, it only costs 1 to repair it. And then I can block 2 damage to break it. Okay. Cricket pads, oh, yeah, we'll just say it's there. We put it right there. It's on, but it doesn't take up an armor slot. Alright. Reverend Evans is in the city. So now I can do a city action. I'm going to go to the quack so I can get rid of one of the injuries. What did this one do? Oh, right. You deal 1 less damage when using weapons or making barehanded attacks. I want to get rid of both of these. So, I don't know. Let's get rid of the strain back first. Well, just discard that over here. Oh, and one action was to move. Another one is city action. I can visit 2 shops. One is the quack, so I can get rid of that injury. And then the other one, I could fix the hazmat suit. I can barter. Try to get some resources. I am going to visit the city again. Oh, I can also repair the bike. So it costs, currently it costs 3, 4, costs 10 to get there. I'll need 2 fuel. Or if I repair the bike, it'll be 2, 3, 7. And then it'll cost 1 fuel to get there. Yeah, I think I should fix the bike. That'll save a fuel. All right, so I'm going to go to the garage or whatever it's called and remove 1 malfunction from the bike. Or I could repair 1 gear. I think that's what it is, right? Repair 1 gear or 1 malfunction. Oh no, those are separate places. The garage is repair 3 damage to the vehicle or discard 1 malfunction. The workshop is flip over 1 piece of broken gear to its working side. Yep, okay. All right. There we go. Got rid of an injury and the malfunction to the bike. That was nice. Zoe's going to do the same thing over here. That's it. He can only go to 2 shops. So on his next turn, he's going to do the city action, then move. And city action, he's going to barter and I think get rid of this other injury too. Yeah. The hazmat suit, if I don't fix it at the city, he's never going to get a chance to fix that. Actually, Zoe could fix it for him once they're on the island together. But it is worth 2, so it might be useful to barter it. Let's see, he's only going to be able to carry 6 resources to the island. Oh, if it's the same as the last one where I got on a boat. But that's true. I don't know if it's going to be the same, since I'm going to the island a different way. So, this can go away. So this did nothing because I didn't actually have to roll anything where I needed successes. Okay, so. So he's all done. So now it's Zoe. She has to regain consciousness. That'll be her first action. That'll remove 4 wounds and the radiation. And that's not horrible. She's by Alice Offspring. She wants to go there anyway for the challenge token, so that's all right. Let's see. I don't know if she's going to be able to do all 3 of these because of getting knocked unconscious. She could move here this turn. Next turn, do city action and this. That'll be 8. And then 9, she can get here. That takes 6 to get there, so that'll require a fuel, which she currently doesn't have any. And then 1, 2, it only takes 3 to get from here to here. It would be nice to do both of those. Well, I'm not going to be able to get rid of the well, all right. What is her injury? Half blind. Each fate you obtain is considered a blank. I don't like that. Do not like. She's going to move. That costs 4 to get to there, so that's fine. 3 threat tokens. And she still has 3 wounds. There's a chance she gets knocked unconscious again, in which case she'll definitely only be have a chance at this one. But that's all right. I mean, I'll be going after 7 of the 10 challenge tokens, which I think is probably pretty good for only 2 characters. And I have 4 successes so far, no failures. So that's good. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, I drew 4. I'll put the other one back. Ooh, that's going to be another malfunction if it's not a enemy. It is an enemy. It is the hillbillies. So they get +1 health. They have 4 health. They get armor piercing, and they're relentless. And a free fate. Fate. This enemy deals X damage, where X is the number of wounds this enemy has, which is 0. Okay, no, if I use a gun, alright, so let's see. If I use a gun, the hillbillies will have wounds before they go, because that's a melee attack. But they're relentless, so even if I use a gun, they'll fight back anyway. Alright, I can prevent 1 damage with the vest. They have 4 hit points. Any fates I roll are blanks. And if I use the shotgun, this will deal damage based on however many wounds they have. Alright, if I use the shotgun to try to kill them, because I have a better chance with a shotgun, they will, high probability, knock Zoe unconscious. I'm just using the knife. So I'll go at the same time as them, so they will not get to, let's see, they get a white, a green, and a blue. They will not, this will only deal 1 damage. Although it might not make a difference. Okay, that was not bad, considering what was being rolled. Alright, so that's 3 damage, just enough she's not going to get knocked out. And then, what is her roll? 2. Well, even without the +1 health, wouldn't have been enough to kill it. I don't think she's defeated 1 enemy so far. Alright, so I took 3 damage. Okay, 3 wounds for Zoe. That's 6 wounds. That's fine. And now she's here. Oops, that's on 12. Considering I drew 3 threat tokens, and they had, what, a white, a green, and a blue for dice. Taking only 3 wounds, that was fortunate. Alright, so no rewards. It would have been a med and a fuel, which I really would have liked those rewards. But she's doing nothing. Alright, so she's all done. She moved there. That's it. It's time for round 8. So, round 8, something happens. See, 347. The plot sheet says. Alright, 347. Your contacts in Perth inform that fish-like mutants have assaulted the city a few times. Many inhabitants have been killed, and others barricaded themselves in the ruins. Persuading them to help will be much harder. Place the following danger markers. So, threat and contaminated wound on here. Additionally, when playing with 3+ knights, you can no longer fill the plot goal unless there are at least two conscious knights on space 33. Ooh. But I'm not playing with 3+ knights. Okay, so I'm all out of the threat markers, so contaminated wound, well, there are those. Alright, so he's going to pick up a contaminated wound when he gets there. But he's going to do city action and move here this turn, and then plot action and move here in round 9. So even if he gets knocked unconscious getting here, that's okay. In round 10 he'll wake up and then he'll just have an injury again. Alright, so I feel alright. Well, he also though could get knocked out going to here. That would be unfortunate. Well, we'll see. All right, so what's Revan going to do? He's going to use city action again. He's going to go to the quack and do another injury. You can't also use meds while you're at the quack, can you? You can use meds when you camp. I feel like, you know, you're already at the, quote, doctor. Can't you use some meds while you're there? Nope. Doesn't say anything like that. I mean, it would make sense to me, but oh well. So his dislocated shoulder is gone. Great. Now he has no injuries and no malfunctions on vehicles. He's going to barter. So I go to the stalls, I draw 3 gear cards. This is the offer. Ooh, military bow. That sounds interesting. Smoke grenade. Lucky charm. Alright, so this is the offer. They cost 2, 1, and 1. So I can get any of these. I can trade in stuff. My stuff, like my hazmat suit here, is worth 2 in trade. So I could just trade it straight up for the military bow. Or you can use resources. Resources are worth 1. I would like another fuel and maybe another med. So let's see. Military bow, what does this do? Well, it's broken. It's a ranged attack, but it requires no ammo. And it gets a white and a green when it's broken, so he'd get 2 whites and 2 greens. When it's working, it's a white and a blue. Ooh, and when you're testing survival, you gain a green die. And that only costs 1 to repair, so should be able to get that. The only drawback, it is 2-handed. Alright, I think I want that. That'll cost 2. So I could trade the hazmat suit straight up for it, or I could trade both the pistol and the barbed wire club. Those are each worth 1. Smoke grenade. Discard this to treat all dice, including yours, rolled during this combat as white dice. Cost 2 to repair. If I repair it, discard this card to treat all of your enemy's attack dice as white dice. That could be useful. It only costs 1. It doesn't say there that it doesn't have to be equipped. That's odd. Alright, no, it doesn't have a hand symbol on it. This would just go in the bike and you take up a storage space, but you can use it straight from the bike. You don't have to have it equipped. Okay. Lucky charm. When it's broken, you may discard this card to re-roll 1 die in any roll, even an enemy die, or even another knight. If it's repaired, you can discard this to re-roll up to 2 dice. Alright. Well, because of the cannon, yeah, I only have 2 storage space. I definitely want the military bow. And if I'm going to equip that, then, well, something would have to go to storage. Well, they both have to go to storage or go away. So, yeah, I think... Or I get rid of the trash armor. Yeah, alright. I think straight up I can trade pistol and barbed wire club, which actually barbed wire club is currently a little better than the military bow. But as soon as it gets repaired, then it will be better. Yeah, I like the ranged aspect of that. Alright. Military bow is getting traded straight up for barbed wire club and pistol, and then I could trade in one of my ammo for a fuel, or maybe a couple ammo. Zoe still doesn't have a decent gun. The military bow doesn't require any ammo. So maybe I should pick up a med and a fuel for 2 ammo, or I could get rid of one of those pieces of armor. Zoe could repair the hazmat suit for him, but all right. You know what? We're gonna equip the trash armor. Oops, where was that? Right there. All right, I'm gonna equip the trash armor. I'll try to repair those. Well, I need to repair all 3 of those at some point, and sell this for 2 resources. Well, actually, if I do that, I don't have to sell both of my. If I'm equipping the trash armor and selling this, then I don't need. I'll keep the barbed wire club around just in case. All right, so I traded in the pistol and this. That's 3. I spent 2 on the military bow, so I get 1 resource. So that's fuel. And then, yeah, I don't need 3 ammo. I'm also going to trade 1 of the ammo in. I'm going to keep the rest around just in case. No. Trading in 2 ammo for 2 meds. Yeah, I think I like that. And he has 2 ammo that he can give to Zoe when they meet up for the island. All right, that's the plan. I don't have a gear discard yet. All right. Okay, so city action. Now he's going to move. Now the bike gets regular movement, so it's 2, 3, 5, 7. He has to spend 1 fuel. I mean, I could have kept the pistol as well if I really wanted. Just had them both seen it in here, but he doesn't need the pistol if he has the military bow. It's better. All right, so he's going this way, so he just gets the 1 threat token and then gets a mountain card. And I'm feeling all right about Reverend Evans now. He can start getting some decent rolls. Silent Stalkers, 2 greens and a blue. Come on. Every single one of these enemies. Ranged attack. If you were dealt... Oh, and they get reroll blanks. Oh, goody. Well, there's only 1 blank side on each of these. If you were dealt at least 1 unprevented damage, I can prevent 2 damage total with these, although then these would both get discarded. Might want to. You cannot make a melee attack. Well, all right. If they roll a fate, they deal 2 damage. 4 damage, and Reverend Evans is knocked unconscious. Okay. Military bow, I get 2 whites, 2 greens. Just have to do 3 wounds to kill it. I'll get a gear and an experience. All right. Reverend Evans will get an upgrade. If we can manage just 3 damage. And a fate deals 1 damage, it says, for the military bow. Okay. So, yeah, 3. Very good chance of getting 3. And they're attacking at the same time because they're both ranged attacks. All right, so Silent Stalkers are rolling. Ooh, well, this gets re-rolled. Oh, that's 2 damage. That stinks. All right, so that's 4. Yeah, he's going to have to use 1 of those pieces of armor. Seriously? Oh, well, he gets to re-roll. All right, well, he gets to use a special ability to re-roll all his dice. Unfortunately, I have to re-roll all of them. Even worse. Come on, Reverend Evans. You suck. No experience, no gear. And he takes 4 damage. I guess the trash armor, he's going to use that to block. Let's see. Goes there. He's going to use that to block 1, so he'll only take 3 wounds, so he is not knocked unconscious yet. That was his second action, was to move. He had 2 chances. Got to re-roll. Couldn't do it with a re-roll even. When he moves here, ooh, you know what? Oh yeah, he has to do the plot action too. So if he just moves down here, he'll pick up a contaminated wound when he gets here, so if he doesn't heal first, he'll just automatically be knocked unconscious. And then whatever the threat is, whatever card he would draw won't even matter. So you won't have to fight anything. And then it'll be round 10, he'll regain consciousness, and then can camp, explore. No, I think they get free camp action when they go to the island, so he probably would explore. He will have an injury, though. And it could be one that doesn't let him use a two-handed weapon. And I don't think he'll have any way of... Yeah, he won't have any way of healing that then. Yeah, I might have to camp. It's just then he won't be moving here until round 10. And I risk, if he gets knocked unconscious when he gets here, I lose. Alright, well, we'll decide next round. It is Zoe's turn. What's she doing first? I guess she'll do a city action first. Well, yeah, she can't move here until next turn, so city action and plot action, and then I guess next turn will be city action and move. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so let's do the city action first. She is going to visit the quack, and, well, do I care about the pierced through? Definitely the quack. I need to get rid of my injury. And then, I could go to barter, but I really don't have any good gear. I don't have anything decent to trade in. I don't have much in the way of resources. So bartering is not... Well, okay, if I go to the garage, I can repair the malfunction, or what, 4? 3 damage to the muscle car. But yeah, the stalls won't do me any good, and the workshop, no. I mean, I could repair the vest. No. You know what? I think it would be a better idea to repair 3 damage to the muscle car than to repair the malfunction. And then if I perform the city action again, she can heal and get rid of this. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. All right. So that was her first action, was city action, and then she's going to do plot action. All right, so Alice Offspring, we read 70. Safe Haven, 70. People in Perth think that the mutated Corsairs from Alice Offsprings won't be happy to learn that there's a new power that might threaten their sea business. They aren't sure if the inhabitants of the island could actually do that, but the worshippers of the All-Mother Alice don't need to know that. Okay, you managed to reach one of the sea gangs so numerous in the pirate harbor. It operates from a place resembling something between a fishing wharf and a den of a wild beast. The old buildings are full of dank shakedowns. The ground all around muddy and uneven, as if a herd of swine was bred here. The only thing that looks decent is a small fleet of cutters bristling a wide array of weapons. You want to talk? Some mutant more gurgles than actually speaks. You'll spend the night at sea. If All Mother spares you, maybe we'll help. Oh, and her first action was city action. Now she's doing plot action. There, that's both her actions. My choices. No time for bullshit. Can't we go straight to business? You ask with disdain in your voice. Okay. Which I think then I'll probably have to negotiate. I get white and green. I thought something helped with negotiate. Oh, no, no. It's military bow helps with survival if it's repaired. There's a knife that helps with negotiating, but not that knife. It has to be the knife. Where is it? So can't we go straight to business? So yeah, that's probably a negotiate roll. Or I'll sail with you. Let's sail with him. 106. Okay, test survival. If your aid is at least 1 green die or you have 1 radiation, neither of which is true, you gain 1 additional success. Oh, great. Alright, I only have a 1 in 4 chance. 0. Well, it wouldn't have mattered if I got an extra success. She's been terrible on every single roll. Has she succeeded at anything? I think one of the challenge tokens she picked up, you didn't even have to roll. Yeah, I think she has failed at every single roll. Alright. Failure. No one talks to you. It's just you and the cold. At some point, huge waves start to rock the cutter. You try to hold on to something, but you're washed overboard. With your mouth full of seawater, barely able to see, you accidentally manage to grab the stick offered by the mutants. All Mother wants you dead, but we've saved you. You're still our guest, says one of the Corsairs when his crew tosses you on the deck, but we won't help. Okay. Gain 1 experience. Okay. And discard the challenge token from your space. Alright, so I don't get this one to the plot sheet. So that's the first failure there. It's alright, I still have 4. And I get 2 more shots at 1. Alright, well, she failed another roll. I mean, that one is a 1 in 4 shot, but even when she had wasn't there one? She had a 15 and 16 chance and failed. Something like that. Alright. So that's it, round 9. I should probably camp before doing the plot action, just in case. Alright, he's going to camp and spend 2 meds. That'll heal 6 wounds, so 3, well, 4, this costs 2, so that's 6. Alright, so that was 1 action, and then he also gets to do some repairs. He has 2 repair. Well, he can repair his cricket pads. Ooh, these block 2. That's nice when they're working. And military bow. Alright, so he should be alright getting to here on the next round. Those cricket pads can block 2 damage. He needs 6 wounds to get knocked unconscious. But who knows? Might be something that with armor piercing so the cricket pads can't be used, and that gets tons of dice, like that stupid drop bear. Alright, his second action is plot action. 27. C, 60. Alright, Reverend Evans, be useful. People in Perth aren't sure what's happening on the island, but they know that before the Scourge, a Royal Australian Navy base was located there. It's said that the scientists from the Old World Order, an organization looking for ancient technology and lore, should have more information. It means a journey to the OWO's mountain outpost, C-246. Test survival, 3. If blades is at least 1 green die, you obtain 1 additional success. Okay. So survival, I only get 2 dice. I need 3 successes, but his blades does have at least 1 green die, so he has 1 already. I need 2 successes. And, well, Reverend Evans does get 1 free reroll. So, alright. we go. He got it with his reroll. Where am I? 246. Okay, success. Your vehicle is buried in a snowdrift, so you have to cover the rest of the way on by foot. Your shoes, are useless as frozen rocks. You reach the place long after dark, chilled to the bone. You stand in front of a tall fence protecting the base, and you have no idea what awaits inside. C209. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to do another test because I don't get a reroll next time. You've been waiting for over an hour when suddenly some kind of device springs up from beneath the snow and a voice can be heard. Who are you and what do you want? Choices. I live in Perth, our city's in danger and we need help. Or I'm a merc looking for some aid. Which would be you tell the truth. The other one is you lie. Alright, should I tell the truth or should I lie? Let's tell the truth. 142. Enter, merc. The gate opens, and two men armed with pistols take you to a place resembling an interrogation room. You tell them about your problem, and they leave you alone for a long while. Then someone new in a snow-white lab coat appears. We have records about that place, he says. Before the cataclysm, they called it HMAS Sterling. Officially, a fleet of submarines was stationed there, but unofficially, a few top-secret projects were conducted there. Triton, Ayakashi, Vodnik. We only know the names. The military used the know-how of a Japanese corporation called Kagimoto, but we know nothing about it. Give me something, anything, you ask. We found some partial blueprints of the base. The compound was powered by a generator on sub-level 3. That's all we know. The OWO archivist says with a shrug of his shoulders. Gain 1 experience. Hey, an upgrade. Alright, gain 1 experience, and then what's next? Take the challenge token from your space and place it on the plot sheet. So there we go. I have 5 tokens now. I like that. That'll definitely be helpful if I have to fight the ultimate merman again. Or it'll be useful in fighting the hungry tree. Right, piece of the base plan 142. Oh. I already had piece of the base plan 114. Now I need another one, 142. Alright, put it on your vehicle sheet, keep it for later, but that doesn't take up any storage space. Alright, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to add 142 to this one. We'll cross out 109. Alright, 142 and 114. I have 2 pieces of the base plan. Alright, good job, Reverend Evans. So he's all done, and then next turn he only has 1 wound, and he'll move to here. You pick up a threat token, 1 contaminated wound. If he takes 5 more wounds, in addition to this, well, I'll lose and not get to go to the island, but he will get to block 2, so should be okay. I guess really the only reason to keep those separate, if he got eliminated, then I wouldn't have both of these, I'd just have the one she has. Although if he gets eliminated, no one's here on round 10, and I can't go to the island anyway. That would be a loss. Alright. What are you going to do, Zoe? Are you going to do something useful? She's going to do a city action. Oh yeah, and she didn't get knocked unconscious, so that part's good. Alright, it's round 9. Let's see, how far is it to here? Yeah, I don't want to go through that. So 2, 4, 5, 6. 1 fuel to get there. But I need to move there and do a plot action. So I'm thinking city action and maybe explore. Well, I think I'm doing city action. Well, I'll get to heal 4 wounds. And then I can barter. I could get rid of this still. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm doing that. I'm healing and doing that. All right, so those are gone. And then her other action, I could explore, or if I really wanted, I could camp. Finally repair the vest. Use the 1 med to get rid of that. No, let's explore. All right, she's in scrub. Okay, 1 med. Or I draw again, but I'll be stuck with the next one. Oh, I need fuel. I completely forgot about that. I need fuel to get there. Shoot. I think I just screwed that up. Unless the other one has fuel, it'll be impossible for me to get there and do that challenge next turn. So I think I'm going to be stuck with just 5. Great. All right, come on, fuel, fuel, fuel. Nope, 1 med again. All right, well, I'm stuck with 1 med. Now I can't get there. I was being stupid. I needed to barter to get fuel. That's what I had to do. Oh, well. All right, well, she can't get there. Even going this way, it's 5. Or this way. Her vehicle only has 4 movement without any fuel. So I guess she's going to do more exploring and then go to the city. There's nothing else to do. Or camp. Darn. All right, so I messed that up. Last round. All right, Reverend, you better get there. Yeah, may as well move first, or I could explore first. Really doesn't matter. He just needs to get there. All right, let's explore. So he is in mountains. 1 fuel. Place a contaminated wound marker on your space. That's fine. Won't be entering the space. And I do want fuel, so I'll take that. All right, if I'm probably going to the south part of the island instead of the north part, but if it's anything like the north part, I might have to fight the hungry tree, and I need 2 fuel to destroy it. So I will take that. I want to have some fuel around. All right, and now his other action is moving there. That does not require any fuel because it's only 2 movement to get there. But threat token, and he gets a contaminated wound. And then has to draw a scrub. Well, what's that going to be? Blue die? Oh, reroll blanks. All right, he gets a scrub. It is an enemy. It's a jammer. Oh, come on. Green, red, blue. Seriously? Where are all the enemies that roll stuff like 2 whites and a green? Threat 1 gets another one. If he rolls any fate, I break my weapon. Okay. It's a ranged attack. Oh, and he's doing 2 extra damage. Lovely. Great. Military bow, I get 2 whites, a green, and a blue. Five plus 2 is 7. I can only block 2. That's going to knock him unconscious. I lose. Seriously? Every damn enemy. What's his roll? Yeah, of course, he gets some garbage. But he gets a reroll. Alright. Ooh, he took out the jammer. Well, I get 2 experience and a gear, but oh, I forgot to get an upgrade. Shoot. You know what? Here's my question. Can you both break it and then discard it on the same turn? Huh. Could it actually block 3? I hadn't thought of that before. Alright, what were his upgrades? Because I should have done this before the turn started. If something here would have prevented me from dying, I'm going to retcon it and say that I took it. Rosary of Faiths. Can't get that, needs 6 experience. Facehugger. Well, it'd be on the working side. When testing survival, you gain 1 white die. You may break this card to prevent up to 2 contaminated wounds or 1 radiation. Well, I could have done that to prevent that one. Then he'd still be alive. Smite the Unclean. When fighting against 3 different types of enemies, not this one. The Chosen One. Ooh, you gain 1 health and 1 resilience. So you have 1 more spot for a wound and an extra radiation on here. Okay, that would also keep him from dying. What else is there? Blessed Hands. When performing the camp action, you may test aid. 1 chosen knight on your space heals 1 wound for each success you obtain. I don't think I would have taken that. Or what's the other one? Bringer of Hope. You gain 1 exploration and 1 repair. I mean, I probably would have taken one of these too. So, had I done that before the round started, he'd still be alive. So we're going to say that I did remember to upgrade, and I took one of these. Okay, so Facehugger. When testing... Well, alright, I'd have to break this. Ooh, when it's broken, whenever you suffer a contaminated wound, you suffer 1 less contaminated wound. You just don't get that extra die in survival. You gain 1 health and 1 resilience. No, I think preventing contaminated wounds is probably better. And this card takes no armor slot or capacity slot. It's like the cricket pads. You can just wear it on top of everything else. Alright, he's taking Facehugger. So that was his upgrade, which means he could have broken it to prevent that contaminated wound when he moved there. And then the cricket pads will block 2. So now that's broken. It's fine. That can be repaired. My military bow does not get broken because Jammer did not roll any fate. And then I take 5 wounds. Alright, well that's 6, so he is okay. Now, since I forgot to upgrade, I guess really I think what I'm supposed to do is wait until the next round and then upgrade before the next round starts, but whatever. I don't want to start the whole adventure over just because I forgot to upgrade right then. Sue me. Alright. Now, Jammer is defeated because Reverend Evans got a reroll and actually did something. Actually, his rerolls, I don't think he's ever succeeded on a first roll, but his rerolls have succeeded, I think, 3 times now. So, 2 experience, so he's up to 5. And a piece of gear. Alright, come on, give me some armor. Nope. AUG. AUG? I don't know. When it's broken, a white and a blue, and full auto, if you spend an additional ammo, then every fate deals 1 damage. 4 to repair. Ugh. It's worth 3. This would have been a good one to trade in. How about if it's working? A green and a blue. If you use full auto, deal 1 additional damage. I guess you have to choose full auto before you fire. That makes sense. So if you spend 1 extra ammo, you automatically deal 1 damage, and then also a fate deals a damage. Well, it's broken. If you spend 1 ammo, you're just betting that you'll get a fate. Ugh, no, that's not worth it. Well, if it's in working condition, this would be a pretty decent weapon. You'd get 2 greens, a blue, and a white. And if he spends an extra ammo, 1 automatic damage. Okay, they have 4 ammo between the 2 of them, or he can always give it to Zoe once they meet up. Because she still doesn't have her junk gun. And this and the military bow, those would be decent. I do want to repair that, though, at some point. All right. So he currently has 4 gear in his bike, so it's full. I don't have to discard anything. All right. So just barely made it. By 1 wound. And now Zoe gets to do whatever. Yeah, what kind of enemies? Green, blue, red. Yeah, white, green, blue. I think that's the weakest one. 2 greens and a blue. Green, blue, red. I mean, those are terrible. But as I said, I think the mountain and scrub ones are worse. Yeah, white, green, blue. White, green, blue. Yeah, green, blue, red. No, these are just as bad. Every single enemy has had 3 dice. Plus a couple times they got an extra blue one. Okay. Well, on the plus side, at least that means, no, once I get to the island, you don't do any of the wasteland decks. So, yep, I only ran across strong enemies. Okay. Well, at least they're both only 1 experience away from another upgrade. Maybe just getting to the island, you get an experience at the point. That would be nice. Then they both get an upgrade. All right, so what is Zoe doing? Since I didn't bother to get any fuel, she can't make it to here. So, what I say, city action and explore, I think. I mean, she could heal that if she wanted. Now, let's explore first. So she's in scrub. And she has 2 exploration. All right, scrub. 1 med, discard 1 ammo. No. No, I don't think so. 2 meds, discard 1 fuel. Oh, well, she doesn't have any fuel, so that's fine. That's just 2 meds. Okay. All right, now, what do I want? So I think now, well, my only choices are camp. I could use 1 med to repair, to heal, and then use repair to fix my vest. And the 1 damage to the muscle car. Or I could go to the city and visit the quack. That'll heal these. And I can barter. Oops. Let's see. I don't have a lot of trade-in value over there. I have a lot of meds now, so decent number of resources. I want to have at least 2 fuel, but I already have 2. Let's see, she has 6, he has 5. If it's like the last one and you have to leave your vehicles behind, you only get to carry 6 resources each, so they're almost full there. So I don't think I really need any more resources. 4 ammo, 5 meds, and 2 fuel. That's pretty good. I think it's a good distribution there. So, yeah, let's barter. Alright, so her other action, she's going to do city action. She's going to do city action and go to the quack to heal 4 wounds. Well, that's 3 it'll take to heal that. And then barter. So draw 3 gear cards. Okay, there's the offer. And when you barter, they always start off broken. Ah, another vest. Ooh, I don't think I like any of these. All right, repair kit. When performing a camp action, you may discard this card to flip one broken cure card without the X icon to its working side, or repair 3 vehicle damage. That's not very useful. Discard this to fix a piece of gear, which none of my gear, I mean, there's this one that costs 4 to repair. What is this? And this is worth 2. If I fix it, when performing the camp action, you may break this card to flip one. Okay, well, if you fix it first, you can use it twice. But, I mean, it costs the same amount of repair just to fix that thing. All right. Vest, I already know about that. I have one currently. Tasmanian Hellraisers. Okay. All right, so this is X repair that can only be repaired in a city, but I'm leaving the city. I won't get a chance to make this working. Engagement. You may suffer 1 wound and discard this card. When attacking, you deal 2 additional wounds. Okay. If it were working, you can suffer 2 damage and discard it, and you deal 3 additional wounds. 1 wound to you, 2 wounds to the enemy, or 2 wounds to you, 3 wounds to the enemy. I wouldn't care about fixing that. All right, that could be useful. And she has nothing in her muscle car. Oh, and then also, if it's like the last one, it said you can carry 2 pieces. If I don't get my vehicles anymore, you get 2 pieces of gear to carry. Well, wait, although what about these things? Cannon, piece of the base plan. Well, that doesn't take anything. The cannon takes up 2 capacity, so if I carried that... No, I think that's just to get a... I think that's just to get to the island. Okay. So I think I might want those Tasmanian Hellraisers. That would be good for a boss fight. So that's worth 2. I really don't need the knife. Let's see. She has the shotgun, although she's going to get this from Reverend Evans. So I could keep all my resources and just trade both of these for the Tasmanian Hellraisers. I think that might be okay. You know what? I'm going to chance it. All right, so she's going to get the Tasmanian Hellraisers for these. Let's see. Or I could also trade in 2 meds and get a repair kit. That would just fix this up freely. Do I want to do that? Or would I rather have the meds? Nah, I think I'm keeping the meds. Okay. All right. Well, it's the end of round 10, but I do have a conscious knight at 33. So I do get to go on to the next phase of this. I think we can clear all these challenge tokens out of the way. Okay, if at the end of any round a conscious knight is present on space 33, that's here, and there are at least 2 challenge tokens on the plot sheet. I guess I may as well move this because I'm going to have to use it. I have 5 challenge tokens. You may proceed. If you do, see 200, and that has to be met by the end of round 10. All right, 200. All right, let's go to Garden Island again and not die. Interlude. When you finally manage to return to Perth, with the help of the locals, you finish tuning the truck that's supposed to take you to the island. Place your night figures on the camp space of the board. Well, Reverend Evans is covering up the camp space. I'll just put him right here. Why not? Move all this. Oops. Move all that other stuff out of the way. All right. Each knight gains 1 experience. Great, they're both getting an upgrade. That's good news. Each knight may perform one free camp action. Alright, so now that they're together, Zoe can use her repair on anything. And they can trade their stuff. I don't think that costs a camp action. So let's use, well, 2 meds. Reverend Evans can use his med and one of Zoe's so that he can completely heal. So that's the action he's taking, is healing, and then Zoe's going to use repair. Yeah, I guess I'll repair this. Although, actually, she's going to get an upgrade. Do I want... I don't know, where's that gun? She's going to get an upgrade. I could choose junk gun, which if it's working does a green and a blue, so does this. Full auto takes extra ammo. I don't want to be wasting more ammo. This can ignore 1 botch roll. That's good. If you roll any fate, you deal a damage, and then you can spend an ammo to deal 2 additional damage. Yeah, I'm not going to fix this. Come here. I'm not going to fix that because I want to get the junk gun. Although I could take another upgrade instead. If I take another upgrade, she just has that weapon. Servo arm. When attacking, you gain 1 white die. Oh, that's nice. Oh no, she can't get that. You need 6 experience for that. Master Tinkerer, +1 repair. No. Gas burner. No. You're going to spend 1 fuel to deal 2 damage to your enemy when in between ranged attacks and melee attacks. Probably not. Although if I can find some more fuel. 1 of a kind, needs 6 XP. Technical knack. When you draw a broken gear card as a reward, you may flip that gear card to its working side. That might have been nice earlier. Okay. So. Oh, I can't get servo arm. Gas burner might be useful. Or the junk gun. Or what are the... And then Reverend Evans gets an upgrade too. Or what are these? Okay, or they're the general ones that anybody can take. When attacking barehanded with a melee weapon, no. Eagle Eye, extra resources during the explore action. Now, I will probably be exploring on the island, so that might be useful for one of them to get that. Specialized, if you're doing survival, negotiate, aid, or tech, you can get free extra dice or free successes. When testing any skill, even in combat, you may flip this card to re-roll 1 of your dice. Gunslinger. When attacking with a one-handed ranged weapon, this is one-handed. I guess that's the other advantage. This is one-handed. That's two-handed. When attacking with a one-handed ranged weapon, you resolve your ranged attack before your enemy's ranged attack. Although, well, she can't get the one-handed weapon and this. And Reverend Evans is not going to have a one-handed ranged weapon. Smooth Tongue. Whenever you barter add 2 gear cards to the offer, you can flip 1 of them to its working side. Well, no, that would have been nice earlier. Oh, but you also obtain 1 additional success in all negotiate tests. Well, all right. So let's see. What are his other ones that I haven't taken yet? Because they're each going to get 1. Chosen one, +1 health and +1 resilience. I don't think so. +1 exploration, +1 repair. No. Rosary of Faith. Break this to obtain 1 additional success in any roll, even in combat. And I need 6 for that. He has 6 experience. And then once it's broken, flip this card whenever you defeat an enemy. Attach an injury card to your knight or attach a malfunction card to your vehicle. Seriously? That repairs it? No. Blessed Hands. When performing the camp action, you may test aid. Heal 1 wound for each success. What is his aid? A white and a green. It's going to be like 1 extra heal. And when fighting against enemies of specific types, that's right, you can suffer 1 wound to obtain 1 additional fate. I don't like any of those. So I think he's going to take Eagle Eye to help get more resources, and or there's Gas Burner, that could be good. And she's going to take the Junk Gun. Oh wait, no. Yeah, Gas Burner's her. She can't have both of those. Alright, she's taking the Junk Gun. Or again, I can repair the AUG and use that instead of the Junk Gun and have Gas Burner. And since he has Eagle-Eyed, he's going to be able to get more fuel, and then they just have to camp, and they can trade resources. Okay, as long as one of them performs the camp action, they can trade resources. Those two things together could be pretty useful. Although I like the fact that this won't get broken. Oh, that's right. Once per turn, oh, you may re-roll 1 botch obtained. Okay. Well, you still might break something. But with the Junk Gun, if she rolls a botch, she can re-roll it once. If it comes up again, well, then she can just ignore it. And she'll only get 1 die that'll have a botch. So the 1 ammo to deal 2 additional damage, that part's good too. And he can pick up extra ammo. That's true. Picking up extra ammo is about as good as picking up extra fuel. Yeah, Junk Gun. Alright, so Junk Gun and Eagle-Eyed, I think those are what I'm getting. So the repair that Zoe's going to do is not going to be on the AUG. She has 4 repairs. She's going to repair her own vest and I guess the face hugger. There, that costs 4 to repair. Okay. Alright, where am I? 200. Alright, so I did my free camp action. Place all your gear cards, entry tokens, and fuel next to the plot sheet. Well, you know what? I'm just going to do this for now. Yeah, no fuel on there. They are treated as if they were on your vehicle. Sheets. You loaded them into an armored truck. Then remove your vehicle sheets from the game. They will not be used anymore in this adventure. Well, alright, we'll just... Or here, we'll put it all... Sure, we'll put all this stuff over here. They're going to get these in a minute. There's all their resources. They have this stuff, and well, we'll just take their unequipped stuff and put it there. Alright, so they have these 3 loaded in the truck, and they are equipped with all those things. Well, you know what? Maybe she should have bought a vest earlier and given it to Reverend Evans, because he can wear a vest in addition to these. Oh well. Okay, so vehicles are gone. From now on, you cannot use any effects or abilities referring to vehicles. Sure. When you're ready to head to Dampier Road Bridge, followed by nervous looks of the locals. Wait, what? Oh, when you're ready, you head to the Dampier Road Bridge, followed by nervous looks of the locals. If you fail, those who live in the base will punish the people of Perth. A parking lot was here before the Scourge, and a forgotten car covered in thorny creepers reminds you of that. Beyond this point, there's only the ocean and the endless bridge. You try to see what's there, but you only discern a small gnarl on the gray concrete construction. It must be the barricade, but it's hard to assess its size. You get in the truck and start the engine. All right, so I have to choose the driver. Pass them the first player marker to remember about this. If the current driver loses consciousness when resolving the following scripts, pass this marker to a different knight. They become the new driver. Well, they're both full health. All the other knights are passengers. They're both full health. So I don't know if it's really going to matter. I don't know. Let's leave Reverend Evans. He's the driver. Okay. You're moving forward. The driver focused on the road ahead. The rest of you turning your heads around, scanning the vicinity. You're awaiting some ambush. The engine is growling in anticipation, and the bridge goes straight like an arrow. Finally, you see the barricade. It's as wide as the bridge itself and made of sandbags, Czech hedgehogs, and huge pieces of junk. What are Czech hedgehogs? I don't know. The driver pressed the pedal to the metal. The engine roars as you hit the barrier at full speed, arms raised to protect your heads. You suffer 3 times 2, because I have 2 players, wounds. Ugh. Distribute them in any way you like among the knights, starting from the passengers. Each passenger has to suffer at least 1 wound if possible. Before you distribute these, perform the following tests. Driver test tech. Oh man, would have had 2 green dice if it had been Zoe. Instead I get 2 white dice, but he can re-roll. Ooh, that was fortunate. All right, 3. Okay, so I got 3. Lower the total wounds you would suffer by 1. Or by 2 for 3 or more knights. Well, no. By 1 for each obtained success. All right, so I'm down to 3 wounds I have to take. Check the Outback Chronicles. If the battering ram is made for you, additionally, lower the total wounds you would suffer by 2 times the number of starting players, so by 4. Yeah, the battering ram was made for me, right? Outback Chronicles. Battering ram is made. Oh, so that lowers it by 4, so I suffer 0 wounds. Wham! Broken glass is everywhere. The world has literally exploded, but you've survived. No, the world hasn't literally exploded. You wipe blood from your faces and look through the broken windows. There are piles of sand and dented steel sheets all around you, and the barricade is broken in 2. If it is round 1, see 264. Nope, otherwise 161. The truck has almost punched the barricade through and rested on a pile of steel beams. That's the end of the road for it. You cross the destroyed obstacle, your legs still weak and trembling after the impact. But there's no time to rest. It says you assault, so how about your assault has alarmed the guards. A few Cerbero constructs are already running your way, and you're well aware that they won't welcome you with steel magnolias. Starting from the first player, okay, Reverend Evans, each conscious knight searches the highway desert wasteland deck for the first enemy with a little gears symbol. Each conscious knight searches one and places it in front of themselves. Then perform the following steps. If you have the cannon token, you may discard it to lay suppressive fire. Choose any knight. They resolve entry 131. If you have the bent cannon token, I don't. I do have the cannon. You may discard it to lay suppressive fire. Choose any knight. They resolve entry 111. Alright, so first I have to go through the highway desert wasteland deck to find 2 enemies with gear icons. Alright, so Reverend Evans goes first. Oh, well, there we go. EMU. 2 greens and a blue. Nope. Oh, let's see. White, green, blue, 2 greens and blue, encounter D. I guess we get to see if this deck looks a little bit better. 2 blues. Green, blue, red. No, all these enemies are terrible. White, green, red. Bloodthirsty kangaroos. Nice. Nope. White, green, blue. Nope. Just 2 dice, green and blue. Nope, not that one either. Here we go. Gun tower. So maybe all the enemies are pretty bad. Mimic. Ooh, another jammer. Wing death, only 2. And that only has 2 health. 2 dice, blue and red, blue and red. If I have to draw anything else from here, I have to shuffle these up anyway. Oh, there we go. Sandworm, 2 whites and a green. Scarlet Acolytes, just a white and a green. That's what you want to fight. 2 greens. 2 greens. Yeah, some of the enemies aren't too bad. Alright. Anyway. So, shuffle those up if I ever have to use them again. Okay. If you have the cannon token, I do. You can discard it, which, I mean, I guess, may as well. You may discard it to lay suppressive fire. Choose any knight, then resolve entry 131. So am I not having to deal with one of the enemies? And if so, if I choose Reverend Evans to lay suppressing fire, does he knock out that enemy or that enemy? I don't know. The cannon's 2 meters long. I don't know if Zoe's going to be able to use that. Although it could be attached to the truck. All right, well, we'll say Reverend Evans is chosen to lay suppressing fire. He's Reverend Cyril Figgis. All right, resolve entry 131. You dash to the wrecked truck. You mounted the gunship cannon on its roof. Okay, it was mounted on there. You point the rebel at the charging cans and pull the trigger. What that's supposed to be short for? It's cans in quotes. I don't know. And pull the trigger. The burst is deafening. Choose. You shoot in a wide arc to hit all machines. The bullets punch holes in their torsos, but the robots keep moving. Each enemy suffers 1 wound. Well, that only has... That one's a melee attack, but it's relentless, so even if I use a ranged weapon and kill it, it's still going to fight back. But if it takes 1 wound, then it only has 2 health left. Same with this one. This one is a ranged attack and armor piercing, so it will also fight. Oh, and I got my weapons. I got my upgrades. Well, during the camp action, yes, that's when I would have been checking for upgrades. So she got that, and she also would have taken the barbed wire club and equipped it. And then these are still sitting in the truck. Okay. And Reverend Evans got eagle-eyed. Where's his other... Oh, right. This was his upgrade. The face hugger. All right. So he has eagle-eyed. So my choices are... Each enemy suffers 1 damage and then return to entry 161. Okay. Or you concentrate fire on 1 machine. The bullets tear it apart. Choose an enemy in front of any player. The chosen enemy is immediately defeated. No one gains its reward. This one's worth 2 ammo. Either one of them is going to fight back regardless. This only rolls a white, a green, and a blue. But it does have armor piercing, so I can't block anything. Once per combat, this enemy rolls 1 die. Wait, what? This enemy re-rolls 1 die that deals no damage. Let's see. This has relentless, and you cannot roll more than 3 dice in this combat. Oh, well, that's no good. The enemy rolls and resolves 2 additional white dice if it rolls a fate. I think I would rather kill that. But I won't get the reward. The reward for that is 1 experience and 1 gear. The reward for this is 2 ammo. If I attack both of them, they each have 1 wound. I only have to do 2 damage, so I will only get to roll 3 dice with Reverend Evans, but he only has to do 2 damage, and he can reroll from his special ability. The experience point, I don't know if that's going to be that important, because he'll need 2 more to get another upgrade. The gear could be good, though. It'd be nice to get that and the 2 ammo. Alright, so I think what we're doing is... Alright, and then this one, if I'm firing the junk gun, should be able to do 2 damage to that. Alright, we'll do it that way. Suppressive fire is going to deal 1 wound to each of those. Okay. Return to entry 161. If you have the bent token, cannon token, no. Alright, and then, well... Alright, starting from the first player, each knight with an enemy in front of themselves resolves combat according to normal rules, and then afterward we see below. If all knights are unconscious, I'd probably lose. If all enemies are defeated and at least 1 knight is conscious, something. If not all enemies are defeated and at least 1 knight is conscious, something else. Alright. Should be able to defeat them both. Just need to do 2 damage each. Okay, so EMU gets 2 greens and a blue. Reverend Evans gets a blue. See, ranged attack, so yeah, a blue, a green, and 2 whites. However, you cannot roll more than 3 dice, so we'll take away the white. Alright, so they each get a blue and 2 greens. Alright, well. Oh, I was over there. Alright, Reverend Evans gets to attack first, but with Relentless, the EMU is going to attack anyway. So ranged attack, ooh, 6. That was a nice roll. Why couldn't I have had some of those earlier? I only needed 2. Alright, so that's dead, but with Relentless, it still gets its melee attack. That's a reroll right there. Alright, oh, this means the enemy rolls and resolves 2 additional white dice. Yeah, alright, just 3. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, so that's dead, and Reverend Evans took 3 wounds and gets 1 experience and 1 piece of gear. Ah, Morphix. Engagement, so I won't ever be able to repair this. You may suffer 2 wounds and discard this card before a combat starts. If you do, in this combat, you may set 2 of your dice to chosen results. Okay, interesting. Now, I don't get to have this repaired, probably, but let's see. If it were repaired, you may discard this card. If you do in this combat, all right, so you get to do that without taking the 2 wounds. Okay. Interesting. All right, that and these challenge tokens will be useful in doing a boss fight later, which I'll probably have to do. All right, Gun Tower. So Gun Tower gets a white, a green, and a blue. It has armor piercing, so I can't block any damage with the vest. And the enemy gets to reroll 1 die that deals no damage. All right, and then I am using the junk gun, green, blue, and green and white. And I have to spend 1 ammo. They're both ranged attacks. They go at the same time. Here's the Gun Tower. This deals 1 damage. This deals no damage. So once per combat, the enemy rerolls 1 die that didn't deal damage. Alright, still blank. Okay, so just 2. And I just need to do 2 because it's already damaged 1. Alright, well that's 4. This would break the gun, except What does she have? Once per turn you may re-roll, so I can re-roll this if I want, but the junk gun also can ignore one botch. And since the gun tower is already dead, I can just ignore this. So there we go. That's dead too. I get 2 ammo. All right. All right, that was not bad at all. Oh, Zoe took 2 wounds. Don't forget that. Okay. If all enemies are defeated and at least one knight is conscious, yes, see 53. The machines are lying motionless on the asphalt. You prod them with your boots, smash their optical sensors, and throw some components into the ocean just to make sure these bastards won't assemble themselves back together. Remove all defeated enemies from the game. All right. Each knight gains 1 experience. Well, okay. Reverend Evans is close to another upgrade. If it is round 6 through 8, it is not. It is round 10. C264, otherwise C75. Would be interesting to see what happens if you do this a little earlier. Huh, so if it was rounds 1 through 5, they wouldn't have set up the barricade yet, so you probably could have just skipped that whole part. Huh. And then if it's 6 through 8, you probably get to skip something else. That's dangerous. Maybe it'd be good to see what happens if you do it by turn 8. Let's see, round 8, I probably could have had 4 of them and been back there by round 8. Oh, anyway. 75. You cover a long stretch of the bridge and encounter another problem. Whoever lives in the base must have expected the attack. A large part of the bridge is gone. There's a 10-meter gap ahead, opening to the waves below. Your only option is to return to the barricade and construct a makeshift footbridge from what's left. Okay. Work takes a few hours. When it gets dark, a strange sound pierces the evening calm. It brings to mind squelching that makes your skin crawl. You're listening intently, but can't see anything in the dark. You spend the night in the wrecked truck, but hardly anyone sleeps. You finish the footbridge in the morning and move on. Note in the Outback Chronicles that you lost time, which is probably going to make me lose 1 turn when I get to the island. All right, I lost time. Note in the Outback Chronicles, you lost time. I also sent the radio warning. Will that do anything? We'll see. All right. Outback Chronicles noted. Where was I? 75. Take the card number 6 from the special deck and place it face up next to the plot sheet. This is the Stink Bug, a feral mutant that lives in the southern part of the island. Whenever the following instruction appears, Stink Bug attacks, choose a knight. The knight resolves combat with the Stink Bug according to normal rules. If this enemy is defeated, place the knight's token on its card. Okay. So I guess I get that instead of the Hungry Plant. No matter the combat result, discard all wound tokens from its card. When there are 2 knight tokens on the Stink Bug, this enemy is destroyed. Each knight with at least 1 of their tokens on the Stink Bug gains 1 experience point. Remove this card from the game. C264. Am I supposed to do that right now? Alright, so 175 has the rules for it. Looks like I'm supposed to go to 264 right now. At some point it's going to tell me to do something on here. Did it say 6 or 7? I forgot. Was it 7? Let's just see. No. Oh, I've seen 7 though. 7's the Ultimate Marine. That killed me last time I tried this mission. Although, I might not be having to fight that. I don't know. since I didn't go by boat. Stink Bug. Stink Bug has 5 health. Ambush, so it attacks first, even if you have a ranged weapon, and then threat 1. Okay. They both need to defeat it, but I might be able to spend a token each time to get 2 successes. So like if Reverend Evans did that, he'd have 2 successes, roll 4 dice, one of them's blue, 2 greens, and a white. If he fails, he could re-roll once because of his ability. So one of those is probably good enough for him. And then for Zoe, if she spent 1, she'll also get 4 dice. A blue, 2 greens, and a white. And she would need 3 successes. But the junk gun what can it do? If you roll any fate, that deals a damage, and then you can spend 1 ammo to deal 2 additional damage. So, and re-roll 1 botch if that comes up. So she should probably be able to deal 3 damage pretty easily. So I bet each one of them can spend 1 of these to do that. And then I'd still have 3 left over. Well, that's my guess at least. All right, Stink Bug. You going down, Stink Bug. All right, so 175 has the instructions for Stink Bug in case I need to go back to it, and C264. Oh, not 75, not 175, 75 has the rules for Stink Bug. 264. Each unconscious knight performs 1 free regain consciousness action. Well, nobody's unconscious. 15 minutes of forced march later, you finally get to the shore. Soon, real trouble will start, but for the time being, you enjoy yellow sand under your feet. The bridge ends on a narrow promontory. Then the road disappears in thick scrub. Time to choose your path. Set aside all challenge tokens placed on the plot sheet. They will be needed later. Go to the plot sheet Southern Approach. Alright, so I have my 5 challenge tokens. Those are going to help out. And I'm on Southern Approach, although probably I'll need the map too, so let's Ooh, I still have 2 pieces of the base plan. 3 pieces of gear, although now I'm leaving behind the armored truck, whatever it was that we had, so not going to be able to carry everything. Probably 2 pieces of gear each, but they're only 3, so that's fine. And then 6 resources each, which I have 12, so they can carry every single resource I currently have. All right. No. So I'm going to start on Dampier Road, I'm sure, and I have to get to South Base. I can choose to go through either one of these paths. All right, setup. Place the time marker on space 10, although I'm sure it's going to tell me to put it on 9 because I lost time. All right, it's on 10 for now. Place the special marker on the Dampier Road 1 space on the island sheet. This is the group marker, so yes. There it is. Sure, that's going to start there. That's the group marker. They have to move together. Place and set aside challenge tokens on the space lore about the base on the plot sheet. Resolve entry 100, then read this. Okay, put all the resources there. And they're supposed to be on the camp thing that's there, but whatever. They'll just sit right here. They're going to want to be on Stink Bug at some point. Okay, entry 100. Oh, and these are all there. And here it says C75 for detailed rules, so I don't have to remember where the stink bug rules were. All right, safe haven number 100. All right, oh, I think I had to read this last time with the northern approach instead of the southern approach. Perform the following steps. Check the Outback Chronicles. If you lost time, move the marker down 1 space. 2 spaces if you're using 3 or 4 nights. All right, so time marker's at 9. If you have the COGS token, I don't. The mechanic is no longer willing to risk his life and refuses to accompany you. He hands you his tools and bids you farewell. Discard the COGS token, then search the gear deck for the Electro Tool card, flip it to its working side, and pass it to a chosen knight. No. If you have the Grey Joe token, no, I had him last time. The navigator is no longer willing to risk his life. Yeah. You get the Prepper's Kit. During this plot, a few basic rules are changed according to what is written below. Vehicles. The vehicle sheets are no longer used. Yeah, I already put them away. The knights move around Garden Island on foot. From now on, each knight can carry the gear cards they are equipped with and has a backpack with 2 capacity. The scavenger's ability works as normal. I don't have the scavenger. And why do I need a mechanic? Zoe's a mechanic. Additionally, they may carry up to 6 resources of any kind, including fuel. So there you go. They can each carry half of the resources I currently have. Distribute the gear cards, resources, and entry tokens. Oh, the piece of the base plan, but that doesn't take up any space. Among yourselves so that no knight exceeds the aforementioned limits. Then discard all excess gear cards and or resources. If a knight has an upgrade card working only in connection with their vehicle, they must exchange it now for a different one. No, neither one of them has one of those. Additionally, all effects resulting in damage to vehicles cause a knight to suffer an equal number of wounds. And all effects attaching malfunction cards cause a knight to attach an injury card instead. Okay. Exploration cards. Based on the plot sheet, some sections from the exploration card cannot be chosen. So I guess it says on here somewhere. Yeah. Highway or desert are the only place. I can choose from highway or desert when I explore. Fuel cannot be spent to increase the exploration value. Additionally, when resolving sections, ignore the following effects: gaining experience, drawing wasteland cards, and placing danger markers. Wasteland decks are not used unless stated otherwise. So no drawing of random enemies. Knight actions. Abilities and effects providing free additional actions or the ones connected with moving around the board cannot be used. Well, neither one of them has one of those. Abilities and effects resolved during the camp and explore actions are resolved normally within the general limits of the adventure. Okay, moving. The knights travel around Garden Island on foot using the island sheet. That's right here. The map representing either the northern or the southern part, with their key locations. The main board depicting Australia is not used. All remaining rule changes are described in proper plot sheets. Return to the plot sheet. Okay. Well, I'm supposed to divide up gear and stuff. I don't know. So who's going to carry the AUG for now? Well, Reverend Evans doesn't have a backup weapon, so he's holding on to that right now. And let's see, these two. Oh, that's right. You can choose the results of 2 dice and deal 2 additional damage when you attack, but you suffer 1 wound. All right. I'll just give one of these to each. Doesn't really matter. Well, who rolls better dice? All right, let's give Reverend Evans, Tasmanian Hellraisers, and Morphix to Zoe. All right, so that's what they have in their backpacks plus the resources. So maybe I don't need the fuel. I don't need it to destroy the hungry tree. Well, let's give all the ammo to Zoe. And then she can carry 1 med. Wait, I only have 10 resources? I thought I had 12. I thought I had 11, spent 1 ammo, and then got 2 ammo back. Oh, I got the camp action. I spent 2 meds earlier. That's right. All right. So Zoe's going to take... Yeah, I'll give her all the ammo. Yeah. All right, Zoe's going to take the ammo and 1 med, and Reverend Evans is going to take the other 2 meds and the 2 fuel. And he has eagle-eyed, so if he does some exploring, he gets extra resources. And then they just have to camp to split those up. Okay. All right. Plots. Okay. Goal. Deal with the threat hidden in the base before you are eliminated. So reach the heart of the base. I need to get to south base before the end of round 1. Lots of time to get there, and you only have to move 3 times. Alright, plot special rules. Lore about the base. Challenge tokens represent information about the base, which you have collected. Some entries may require you to discard them. Additionally, when making any test, including combat, a knight may discard any number of challenge tokens to obtain 2 additional successes for each discarded token. Now, it doesn't say you have to do that before. It just says, when making any test, a knight may discard any number of challenge tokens to obtain 2 additional successes for each discarded token. Well, I'm going to assume you have to do it before, even though it doesn't say before you roll. Not, oh, you rolled, you failed, now you discard. Round overview. Knights resolve each round together. Each round is comprised of 3 steps, resolved in the order described below. Once they are resolved, move the time marker 1 space down the track. Each knight has 1 action per round to perform in 1 chosen step. When a given knight performs their action, they cannot perform any other actions in the remaining steps. Well, sure. If 2 or more knights perform actions in the same step, they decide about the resolution order of their actions. So step 1 is camp. This step is resolved in exactly the same way as the camp action. Knights are considered to be on the same space, meaning if you use meds, you can trade resources. If you use meds, you can heal yourself or the other knight. And repair, you can repair your stuff or somebody else's stuff. These 2 things can never be repaired. Okay. Then explore. This step is resolved in exactly the same way as the explore action, but findings can be chosen only from the highway or desert sections. All right. I assume that means you get to choose which one of those you want. You can choose the highway or the desert ones. Or is it supposed to be highway, 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 and these desert? I don't know. When I was on the north side, it said only mountain or scrub. I think. Oh, mountain or desert. But there are no mountains on here, so, okay. I think that's what it's saying. I get to choose. Right, so then explore and then travel. That happens. If anybody chooses to travel, that's the last thing that happens. Important, at the beginning of the step, all knights choose what gear cards they're equipped with. Well, that's always the case. Until the end of the round. Additionally, only a clear instruction in an entry can move the group marker to the next space of the island sheet. The knights travel around the garden island as a group from one space to another with a higher number along the dotted lines shown in the island sheet. If the knights wish to travel, at least one knight has to perform the travel action. Each knight who does becomes an active knight. When all active knights together resolve the entry matching the current position of the group marker, then we read whatever based on where I am. Okay. If the group marker is present on south base, keep resolving entries according to their description until you reach one of the game endings. If the group marker is not present on here by the end of round 1, or all knights are either unconscious or eliminated, see 150, and that'll be game over. Oh, they have that too. May as well put that up there. Okay. Let's see. I think to start off, maybe I should just get rid of those wounds. That'll cost 2 meds. So one of them can camp and then also do some repairing. That'll be Zoe. And then Reverend Evans can do some exploring because he gets extra resources when he explores. So I'll take one turn just sitting here, and the next turn I'll try to move to the airfield. I think that's the plan. Okay, so Zoe's going to camp. Reverend Evans is going to explore. So camping happens first. They can trade resources around. So, well, there. We'll use, Zoe's going to use 2 meds. She can heal herself and Reverend Evans. So even though I'm wasting a little bit, she only has 2 wounds, but that's all right. And he'll have 3 wounds from him. And then she has 4 repair. Let's see. Her stuff is all working. It costs 1 to repair the cricket pads. And that's it for repairs. Yeah, X can't repair those, or that's 4. Maybe I should repair that, just in case I ever need it. Because otherwise I'm wasting 3 repair. But it would be nice to have the cricket pads. Alright, I'm going to repair the gun. Alright. Now, Reverend Evans is exploring. So I draw an exploration card. He has exploration 2. So if I don't like this one, I can draw 1 more, and I can choose from the desert or the highway. Ooh. Choices. And he's currently holding 3 pieces of 3 resources. They can't trade until they camp, so he can only take 3. So my choices are, highway or desert. 1 fuel, 1, well, it says 1 fuel, 1 med. That's supposed to say 1 ammo, 1 fuel, 1 med. But then I would take 2 wounds. And I get an extra resource. So really I'd get 4 resources, but I can only add 3. Or 1 ammo plus whatever resource I want. So another med. Or I can draw 1 more. Yeah, I'm going to draw 1 more. 1 ammo and 1 car damage, so really 1 wound. Or 1 fuel, 1 fuel, 1 ammo, and 1 wound. So it's, well, 1 wound and a med plus whatever resource I want, or 1 wound, 1 ammo, 1 fuel, and whatever resource I want. Yeah, I'm going to take the 3 resources. So fuel, ammo, and a med is my extra one because of Eagle-Eyed. But he does take 1 wound. All right. That was the whole round, so now it goes down to 8. I currently have 11 resources, so there's no reason to explore anymore. So I think it's time to move, although, well, yeah, I don't need to camp. Well, if I camped, I could repair the cricket pads. I don't need them both to be active. I just need one of them to be active. Although if I run across the stink bug trying to get to the airfield, if they're both active, they'll both get to fight it. Right? It says, all active knights together resolve the entry, although it may only let you have one of them fight it. I only need one active knight. I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and repair those cricket pads. Alright, so this turn, Reverend Evans is going to camp, although that's just to repair the cricket pads. He has only 2 repair, it costs 1. Nothing else to do, so alright. Yeah, and then she's traveling. Okay, so Evans, there. Cricket pads are repaired. Now they can block 2 wounds. She's traveling, so from Dampier Road, C13. Excuse me. 13. And I'm going to have to choose which way I want to go. Do I want to go toward the power plant, then the atoll, then to the south base, or airfield pier south base? Alright, 13. You're standing on the road looking around. You can see both shores of Garden Island, the road and the base itself. It looks like a town from here. You may go along the road leading close to the eastern side of the island or through the beach in the west. So I can follow the road, move to the airfield, and then C41, something will happen, or you go along the beach, move the group to the power plant. Alright, so I can go to the beach, or the airfield, or the power plant. I don't know, how about the airfield? I'm going to the airfield. Alright, so move the group marker to the airfield, C41. The active knights test survival together, and I need 2 successes. Okay, well if they were both active, they'd both get to roll. That'd be nice. They add all obtained successes. So, it's just Zoe. I'm testing survival. I only get 2 white dice. Ugh. I need 2 successes. So, yeah, should have had them both travel. Oh well. Now, I can use one of these to make it an automatic success, because this will add 2 successes. Or I could take my chances, although I only have a 1 in 4 chance of success. Yeah, I'm going to use one of these. Alright, so that adds 2 successes. What would my roll have been? What would have been a success? Although now it still matters in... Right, it doesn't say on here, wherever it says about these. It just says, when making a test, a knight may discard any number of challenge tokens in order to obtain 2 successes. It doesn't say whether I have to do it before or after. So, well, I'm going to set this here to say that, alright, I chose to use it, although I didn't need to, because I got lucky. So rather than discarding it, I'm going to put it right there. I'm just curious to see if it'll matter later. Alright. Success. You see it from afar. It's moved in the bushes right next to the road. When you look closer, you notice a glinting sensor of an automatic sentry. You keep walking at the same pace, quietly discussing your next move. When you're close, you throw yourselves on the ground and destroy the machine with a salvo from your guns. Each knight gains 1 fuel. Well, Reverend Evans can't carry any more resources, but Zoe Shaw can, so she gets a fuel. Okay. Well, now I'm here. I still don't need more resources. I only have 1 wound, so I may as well just travel again. Oh, so now I'm on 7. Yeah, no reason to camp or explore. So it's time to travel. They're both choosing to travel. So now we have to do, they're on the airfield, so C28. Safe Haven 28. You're walking along the main road. No one knows what might hide in the thick scrub, and you, for one, wouldn't want to find out. After a while, you notice a side road. A sign marks the crossroads, but its paint flaked off many years ago. You decide to check what's there and reach an old airfield terminal. You can see a tail of a gunship sticking out from behind the building. You enter the place through a broken window and find yourselves in a large hall. It is filled with loading stations and scattered corpses. These are not just bones, but more like mummies. Grayish, dry skin, faded uniforms, half-eaten by worms. A few rusted guns are lying next to the bodies. I can search the corpses, I can go deeper into the building, or if the special card number 6 is in the game, which is the stink bug over here, you have to choose this option, C146. Alright, so I can't search the corpses or go deeper into the building. I have to go to 146 and probably fight the stink bug. You hear some knocking and creaking upstairs. You climb up there, weapons in hands. You see a long corridor and an open door to the left. A steel drawer has just flown out of it. You come closer. Inside, there's a strange, barely humanoid creature. It has wide, brown-gray back. How about it has a wide, brown-gray back, segmented like a stink bug armor. It's rummaging through some garbage, but upon hearing you, it quickly turns around. The stink bug attacks. Okay, so both of my knights are active, so I think they both have to fight. Okay, so stink bug. Stink bug has ambush and threat 1. Yeah, it says all active knights together resolve the entry matching it. Alright, so let me see. The stink bug attacks. Where is it? If the stink bug is defeated, well, okay. Let me look at 75 to see if that clarifies it. That's where it had the rules on the stink bug. No. When that appears, choose a knight. Alright, so no, only one of my knights has to fight. Alright, mark this. So, alright, one of them is going to fight the knight. Who's going to go first? I'll definitely be spending one of these. Well, threat 1. I guess I need to choose a knight first. I don't know. Let's do Zoe Shaw. Alright, Zoe Shaw is fighting it. Alright, it has threat 1. I have to draw 1 threat token. It has armor piercing. Okay, so I can't use my armor to block any damage from it. It gets a white, a green, and a blue die. Well, that's not enough to knock her unconscious at the very least. Alright, and it has ambush, so it goes before I do, before I get a chance to fight. And I will be fighting using the junk gun and spending 1 ammo. Oh, and I'm using one of my challenge tokens, so I only have to do 3 damage to it to defeat it. Alright, oh, it's doing 5 to me. Man. Oh well. Alright, so I'm taking 5 damage, can't block any because of the armor piercing, and then Zoe gets, what does she get? A blue and a green, and then her gun's ability, a green and a white. Just have to do 3 damage because this is already going to be 2. Well, alright, that's 4. So I didn't even need that because, let's see, what does the Fate do? Deal 1 damage. You can also spend 1 ammo to deal 2 additional damage. Well, so that would already been 5. So this is like the other one. If I didn't have to choose to use this before rolling, then I would have beaten it anyway. So I'm going to do the same thing there. Just set that aside and of tokens I may be unnecessarily using. Now, Since she defeated the stink bug, she now goes on here, and the stink bug is destroyed as soon as both knights have defeated it. So next time, Reverend Evans has to fight it. All right. Oh, and 5 wounds to Zoe. Don't forget that part. So I'm thinking next time I'm going to move. She'll camp and heal. Reverend Evans can give her the meds, and she can heal. Take all that away, and then he can be the one traveling, and he can fight the stink bug. If the stink bug is defeated, the mutant jumps through the window after a brief fight. It breaks the glass and lands nimbly on the runway, its armored back protecting it from your attacks. Your hearts are pounding wildly as you try to figure out what the hell it was. You search the room where the stink bug made a big mess, and find pericarps of some fungi in a drawer full of moldy papers. Did the creature smell them? Were they the reason it visited the office? The knight who defeated the stink bug searches the gear deck for the Tasmanian Hellraisers. Oh, I already have those. Flips it to its working side and keeps it. Well, I guess I get to put it on its working side, which what does it do? You may suffer 2 damage and discard this card. When attacking, you deal 3 additional damage. I think I kind of liked it better the other way. Well, this is supposed to go to here, although since I already had it, I guess I'm probably just ignore that. I don't know. I already had it. It's not in the gear deck, so I think nothing happened there. Well, that's all right. No matter the combat result, move the group marker to pier. All right, so now I'm at the pier. And that was the end of the round, so now it's down to 6. I mean, all I have to do is be on south base by 1. And what am I doing now? All right, so next round I said Zoe's going to choose the camp action so she can heal, and Reverend Evans is going to move. Let's see, I still have 11 resources. I can only carry 1 more, so exploring is not necessary. Yeah, let's just do that. All right, she's taking camp, so since they're both in the camp, they can exchange resources if one of them chooses to camp. And all right, so she's taking the 2 meds and using them to heal herself. That'll heal 6 wounds. She only has 5. I don't know if I can split up 1 med between them and do 2 wounds here and 1 there. I don't think you can, but I don't remember if that was clear in the instructions or not. Or actually, since he's using the meds, maybe he should be exploring, because now I do have room for more resources. Yeah, and that way next turn they can travel together. Yeah, nah, he's not traveling, he's exploring. No, done with that. All right, yeah, he's exploring. So, put that away. Okay, he has exploration 2. If I don't like this, I can draw 1 more, and I have to choose between highway and desert. Highway, 2 fuel, and 1 vehicle damage, which is 1 wound for now, or 1 ammo and 1 wound. And then, well, I get a free resource because of Eagle-Eyed. I would take a med. I don't really like either one of those. I really don't need fuel. I have 4 and no vehicles. And ammo, I have lots of ammo. I'd rather have meds in case I need to heal again. All right, let's try 1 more. So I'm stuck with this one. 1 gear card, and since I'm not getting resources, I wouldn't actually get to get any meds. Or 1 fuel, plus a med, and then place a threat marker. Well, I don't have to do that part. Well, if I take the gear card, he already has 2 in his backpack. He can't carry any more, so I'd have to discard something, unless it's armor, which I could immediately equip since these aren't actually taking up an armor slot. So the gear, well, and if I definitely want these. I have that nice gun that I don't really need. fuel and 1 med. Yeah. I'm going to risk the gear, hoping that I can get some armor. Alright, let's see. What's at the bottom of the deck? Adrenal. Discard when you would lose consciousness to heal 1 radiation and 2 wounds instead. Do not draw any injury cards. Well, I could get rid of the gun. I have to discard something. If I could fix this, which is not possible, you get to heal 1 radiation and 4 wounds instead of 2. You know what? If I have to defeat an enemy and stay conscious at the end, that could be very useful for that. But bye-bye, nice rifle. Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't armor. Oh, well. Okay, so that was it for that round. Now I'm down to 5. Now this turn, I could explore again. They each have some free space, and I'm only on 5. Yeah, I think they'll both explore. Should fill up on resources. I'm all out of exploration cards. I think they'll both explore, and then next turn they'll both travel. Let's see, I have 5 ammo, 4 fuel. Hopefully I can get some meds. Alright, so they're both choosing exploration. We'll let Zoe go first. Desert or highway. 2 fuel, break 1 chosen gear card. No. Or 1 ammo. She has exploration 2, so the next one I'd be stuck with it. Yeah, doing another one. 1 fuel, place a threat marker, or I get a gear but take 1 wound. She only has 1 gear in her backpack. And if she found some armor, she could also give it to Reverend Evans if they camp. Yeah, I'll take the gear, although I also get a wound. Oh, another gun. Submachine gun. Okay. Whatever. That wasn't really worth it. Oh well. And now, Reverend Evans. 1 ammo and a wound, or 2 fuel and 1 vehicle damage. That's the same one I drew a little bit ago before I shuffled. No, I don't want that. So I'm stuck with this one. 1 med. Yeah, I'll take that. And then since he gets an extra resource, my extra resource will be another med. All right, 2 meds. There we go. That's good. All right, he has 6 resources he can't carry anymore. Zoe has 5. She could have 1 more. Oh, why did I do that? Yeah, now we need to shuffle this again. All right, so that's it for turn 5. Now it's down to, the timer's down to 4, and they're both choosing to travel. They are on pier. So I have to read 47 in the Book of Tales. Probably not going to be doing any more exploring. All right, 47. Safe haven. 47. You reach the outskirts of the base. The road closely follows the coastline. You pass a concrete pier and a half-submerged warship. There's a faded white number 156 on its side. You hesitate for a moment, but pre-scourged tech that might be hidden inside is too tempting. You climb on board, then walk inside the belly of this steel giant. Everything around you suddenly changes. The slippery floor, dirty walls covered in grayish moss, exuding an awful smell. You hear a loud thud, and something cuts you off from daylight. You move back, but the steel door in the bulkhead, through which you entered, has slammed shut behind you. Oh. My choices are, I try to open the door, or I move forward hoping to locate a different exit. Let's move forward. 258. You reach a hold. The whip is slightly askew, so water fills one side of the room. You see something resembling roe inside. You kneel beside it and immerse your fingers in it to check its consistency. In that very moment, an inhuman howl deafens you. You turn around to face a flurry of blows from an unknown enemy. The active knights test blades together. I need 2 successes because I have 2 knights. They add all obtained successes. All right. So that's, yeah, it's good that I have both of them. All right, so Reverend Evans' blades gets a white and a green. Zoe gets 2 whites, and I only need 2 successes. Should be able to handle that, and he can re-roll his dice if necessary. So Zoe's 1. Yeah, he should get 1. There we go. All right, I got 2. Don't have to re-roll anything in case there's something else I need to roll for. Like I might have to fight the stink bug. What was this one? 258? Yes. Success. You take a close look at the body. It's a woman. She's naked, her skin pale and sagging. Dappled, thin tentacles are hanging in place of a human mouth. Yummy. Closed eyelids look as if eyeballs were missing underneath. Just looking at this creature makes you nauseous. You continue your journey through the warship, and when you finally find an exit, you simply run away, not caring for any treasure of the old civilization. Each active knight gains 1 experience. All right, Reverend Evans is getting an upgrade. Move the group marker to the south base space. All right, so Zoe's up to 5. Reverend Evans is up to 9 and gets an upgrade. Okay, we'll have to choose one for that. All right, so that's it. And now it's down to, the timer's down to 3. Well, they each only have 1 wound. I'm almost full of resources, so I really have nothing to do. So it's time to, they can choose travel and read the south base one. So even though I have 2 more turns, I could camp, but I have nothing to repair. I've only fought the stink bug once so far. Yeah, there's nothing to repair, so yeah, may as well just travel. Still have 3 challenge tokens. I like that. Okay, then that's what it is. All right, they choose travel. South Base C-105. Unless they want to swap around any gear, I don't think so. One of them would have to choose to camp for that. Well, that would just take a turn. Because I want them to travel together. You know, I could maybe give 1 more fuel to Zoe just in case having 2 fuel is actually going to be useful for something. But nah, I think it's fine. All right. South Base, 105. Okay, Safe Haven. 105. You're walking among the buildings. You've never seen a town from before the Scourge so well preserved until now. Plants, so common and wild everywhere else on the island, are non-existent here, as if afraid to cross the town limits. It's unnaturally calm. Only the sound of the ocean echoes in this forsaken place. You look around, hoping to find the entrance to the base itself. A few locations draw your interest. It might be worth to check them. I can go to the chapel, the gym, or the bank. And I do have 2 pieces of the base plans. All right, so chapel, gym, or bank. I don't know. Let's go to the gym. Why not? The hall is full of equipment you can't quite recognize. You see weights and bars, and devices one can sit in or lie on. You're looking around when you hear the sound of heavy footsteps coming from an adjacent room. Is it the stink bug? You look inside, ready to fight. It's long, more like a corridor, with lockers lining both walls. 2 mutants are sitting at the far end of the room. Choose together. Alright, I can call the mutants, or at least one active knight is equipped with a ranged weapon and spends 1 ammo. Your companion aims at one of the creatures and shoots. Well, the military bow is a ranged weapon, but it doesn't use ammo. But Reverend Evans does have an ammo. He gets to re-roll, so... C-171. Alright, well, I'm going to spend his ammo because he doesn't... Or maybe it doesn't matter which one uses ammo. But Zoe wants to keep her ammo. She's the one with a gun. Okay, 171. A chosen active knight equipped with a ranged weapon tests guns and needs 2 successes. Well, it didn't say the chosen knight, it says a chosen knight. So can I use either one? They have the same guns ability. They're both a white and a green. I need 2 successes. I could spend another one of these to guarantee success. Oh, she got 2. Well, so this is in the same boat as the other ones, where if I didn't have to use this until I know I need it, then I would still have it. Or if I could have waited until I rolled and then spend this for 2 extra successes, I would still have that. Which I still don't know if that's the case. Alright, well that's a success. Success. Boom! The shot is deafeningly loud. The larger mutant from the pair catches the flying bullet midair with a lightning-quick motion of its powerful hand. Dark blood stains the floor, but he seems unmoved by the wound. He takes a huge gun from a locker and opens fire, while his smaller companion flees outside. The active knight gains 1 experience. Well, I was having Zoe do it, so she's going to get an upgrade too. They're both going to get an upgrade as soon as there's a chance for something to happen. C-215. Okay, am I going to have to fight something? Search the highway desert wasteland deck for the Cerberus finest enemy card. A chosen active knight resolves combat with him according to normal rules. Place 2 wound tokens on the enemy. Alright. Cerberus finest. I think it said highway desert. Oh, there it is. Okay, it gets a blue and a red die. It already has 2 wounds. Has threat 1, so I have to draw a wound token. A threat token. It gets an extra white die. It already has 2 wounds, so I just need to do 3 damage to it. And Zoe's attacking with her junk gun, which means she gets 2 greens, a blue, and a white. Has to do 3 damage to kill it. Let's see. One-handed weapons deal 1 less damage to the enemy while I'm using... Oh, it is a one-handed weapon, but it's a gun. And what happens with this thing? Ignore a botch. Well, I can re-roll a botch, then ignore it. If I get a fate, and there are 3 shots of that, that deals 1 damage, and I can spend 1 ammo to deal 2 additional damage. I need to deal 4 because I'm dealing 1 less. I can spend 1 of these to get 2 additional successes. I don't think I need to. Alright, we'll roll the Cerberus finest roll. 2 and a fate. 2 damage. So I'm taking 4, but I can block 2 with the vest. I mean, 2 successes and a fate would be enough. Actually, 1 success and a fate will be enough, right? Yeah. I just then have to spend an ammo. I already spent 1. Alright. I'm not going to spend a challenge token. Sure. So the one time I choose to not use one, that's when I don't make it. I did not make it. I only deal 2 because one-handed weapons deal 1 less. So I did not defeat him. However, if I'm able to use this afterward, I did defeat him, but I don't know which way it is. Where was that? Which entry was I on? Cerbero Finest, it's on here somewhere. Ah, here it is. If this enemy is defeated, the powerful mutant drops down without a single sound of pain. The bench he falls on breaks under his weight. Your ears are still ringing after the firefight, but you pursue the giant's companion, C-191. Alright. If the enemy is not defeated, the mutant sends you 1 more burst, then runs out of the gym. Wounded, you leave the cover of the lockers to pursue the enemy. Each knight suffers 1 wound, and then C-191. Well, okay. Either way, I'm going to 191. So, since I didn't choose to spend that, since I think I have to do it beforehand, they each, well, she's breaking the vest, so his attack only did 2 damage total. And then they each take 1 damage because it wasn't killed. And then go to 191. For the companion, you go outside and carefully look around, noticing the mutant's shape at the end of the alley. I can approach the runaway, or I can retreat. Well, I want to kill something, so approach the runaway, 154. You're getting closer and closer, yet he's standing as if he melded with the pavement. When you're but a few steps away, he starts to retreat at a slow pace. He gets across a hole in a fence, and you follow. You end up at an old swimming pool next to a ruined sports hall. Years of disuse have turned water inside into a swamp. Uh-oh. More creatures similar to the one you've been following are weltering in the dank goo. When they see you, they start to hiss and bristle, but they don't look particularly warlike. All right. So I can intimidate the beasts with weapons and shouting. I can assault them. Or I spend 2 fuel and throw a couple canisters in the pool, then light them up. Oh yeah, that's the plan. Alright, spend 2 fuel. I'll let them each use 1 fuel. Throw the fuel into the pool and light it up. Sounds good. C38. Petrol spills wide over the surface of the dirty water. One of you throws a cigarette butt, and a second later, fire cleanses this filthy place. The mutants are burning alive, screaming in pain. One is torn apart by an exploding canister. A few lucky dogs manage to escape the inferno, and you're there to follow. A trail of half-burnt bodies leads you to a big building with a steel gate, the word lab painted in white on them. C341. Now, am I going to get a chance at some point where I could take my upgrades? I don't know if I'm going to get to. I think at any point, if there's a pause in anything, I would get to upgrade. Well, it says here, interlude. Okay, each unconscious knight performs 1 free regain consciousness action. Well, nobody's unconscious, but hey, here's the time for an upgrade. All right, so they're each going to get another upgrade. I'll choose those in a minute. The longer you look at the gate, the better you understand it's no simple entrance. There's no padlock or sliding bolt, and instead there's a metal box on the wall. Inside you find a dead screen, keyboard, camera, and some other sensors you've never seen before. Speaking of cameras, the whole front of the building boasts at least 4 or 5 of them. The thing you're looking for, the heart of the base, must be hidden behind the barrier. You decide to rest for a while and consider your options. Each knight may perform 1 free camp action. Important, from now on you no longer spend any actions. The steps of the round are omitted and you stop counting rounds. The story is detailed in the following entries and instructions. Okay, well we'll get to that. I get to do camp action, so, well, I can heal. Let's see, there's nothing to repair. Oh no, there is. The vest. Well, Reverend Evans is going to spend his camp action doing healing, and well, he'll spend 1 med to heal 3 of his wounds, although he only has 2. And he'll spend the other med to heal 3 of Zoe's wounds. I think we can get rid of Cerbero Finest over here. Okay, and then Zoe, her 1 camp action, she can repair. She has 4 repair. She could repair the submachine gun if she wanted, but I think it would be better to just repair the vest. That costs 2. The other 2 left over go to waste. That's fine. I haven't killed the stink bug yet. They both need to fight it. Oh yeah, upgrades. All right. So if Zoe takes the servo arm, she gets an extra white die whenever she attacks. That could be useful. Gas burner. In between ranged attacks and melee attacks, she can spend 1 fuel to deal 2 wounds to an enemy once per combat. That could be useful too. It's just Reverend Evans would need to give her the gas, which could have been part of the camp action. Well, can be part of their camping. Technical knack, when you draw a broken gear card as reward. No, I don't care about that. 1 of a kind, what did that do? When you gain this card, attach it to any gear you own. Immediately flip this to the working side if it's broken. For you, only the repair cost is considered 2, even if it was X. Alright, no. No, I don't care about either of those. Alright, so 1 of those 2, 1 extra white die when attacking, or she can use fuel to deal 2 wounds to her enemy. Then there are the generic ones. When attacking with a barehanded or with a melee weapon, no. Extra dice or successes when doing survival, aid, negotiator, tech. Thinking no. Focus. When testing any skill, even in combat, you can flip this over to reroll 1 die. And smooth tongue, that's good for bartering and negotiating. Well, I'm not going to be doing either of those. So, well, what's on the back of that? Gunslinger. Oh yeah. Now that she has a one-handed ranged weapon, you resolve your ranged attack before your enemy's ranged attack. So, she gets to ambush enemies if she takes this. That's also a possibility. Probably not too many more enemies to fight, though. Now, Reverend Evans could take Gas Burner as well. I think, well, alright, well, how about him? What does he have? Smite the Unclean? No. I don't know if I'm going to come across any of those particular enemies. Blessed Hands when you're performing aid? No. Extra Exploration and Repair? No. 1 extra health and resilience? No. And that Rosary of All Faiths? I do not like that, so no. So I think he's going to take Gas Burner for his upgrade. And Servo Arm or Gunslinger? You know what, I think I'd rather have the extra die. Plus I can break this to prevent 1 damage. And then once it's broken, I still get 1 extra die when I'm attacking. Okay, yeah. Taking the servo arm. So that's a piece of armor, but it doesn't take up an armor slot, so she can wear it and the vest. Oh, shoot. I think I just mixed up. Oh, nope, that's a generic one. Okay. All right. Okay, where were we on this? Somewhat refreshed, you resume your endeavor. You could try to work out the dead terminal, or take a more direct approach. Choose one knight, and then choose, you check the terminal. That'll probably require a tech roll. Zoe gets 2 green dice for that. Or you focus on the gate. I don't know, she has 2 green dice. Yeah, let's check the terminal. 322. You dismantle the terminal and manage to power it up. Now you just have to figure out the proper code. A chosen knight tests tech 3. For each other knight whose tech is at least 1 green die, oh no, Reverend Evans is only 2 white dice. The testing knight gains 1 additional success. Actually, it probably would have been better for him to roll. He'd get 1 success from her. Then he'd need 2 with 2 white dice. She needs 3 with 2 green dice. Yeah, he'd have a little bit better odds. Where was that? 322. That's what I was on. Well, alright, so she gets 2 green dice. I only have a 1 in 12 chance of getting 3 successes. So, I think I need to spend one of these to get 2 free successes, and then, yeah, then I have an 8 in 9 chance. That's much better than 1 in 12. Alright, I'll spend one of these. Okay, well she got 2, that wouldn't have been enough, so yeah, I spent that one. And that one was definitely necessary. Alright. Success. Lines of numbers are displayed on the screen, and then a sentence appears. Emergency access granted. And the gate opens with a dull clang. See below, skipping the fail paragraph, well, of course. No matter the result, see 275. If you noted in the Outback Chronicles that the robots regrouped, nope. See 17 instead. 275, okay. You go inside. A spacious hall opens up before you. Most of its floor is actually a wide elevator platform. You could easily park 2 large trucks on it. There's a console installed in one corner with buttons numbered from 0 to 9. They glow faintly. Alright, my choices are: you assume that the command center is on the lowest level, so you press the 9 button. The elevator starts to descend, or one of the knights discards a piece of the base plan token. Well, I have 2 pieces of the base plan. I just wrote them on the same one. So, alright, one of these is discarded, if I choose this. One of the knights discards a piece of the base plan. You recollect that the power source of the base was located on sub-level 3. So you press the corresponding button. Yeah, that's what it said when I got a piece of the base plan. So we'll do that. I only have 1 piece left. C328. The elevator stops, and you see a long corridor. You get through it and find yourselves in a large hall. It's full of devices, cables, wires, columns of huge batteries. Screens display incomprehensible strings of numbers and letters. You also notice a large lever set in a green field. You pull it down, but not fully. There's an alarming beep from the closest computer, and all the lights dim at once. Good, the elevator should still work. But whatever they do downstairs, they won't have enough power for that now. You get back to the elevator, and this time press 9. This is the lowest level, and probably the command center of the base. Note in the Outback Chronicles that you turned off the generators in the base. C46. Alright, I turned off the generators in the base. I have to write that down. And then go to 46. I will bookmark that. Turned off the power generators to the base. Okay. All right, now what? Where was I? 46. Yeah. Yeah, it said to read 46. You're descending slowly. Wait, let me make sure. What did I just read? I've gone through a bunch of them. I'm pretty sure it was 46. Wasn't 322 one I did very recently? Yeah. You dismantled the terminal, a night test tech 3, 275. I did that one. This is pretty close. Yep, 328. Yes, 46. All right, that was correct. You're descending slowly, passing one sub-level after another. Every time you see identical, seemingly endless corridors. You're counting. The base has 9 floors buried deep underground. If something goes wrong, you'll never return to the surface. Finally, you reach the bottom. The tunnel you're walking now could easily do for a truck road. Trunk what? The tunnel you're walking now could easily do for a trunk road. Okay. Probably a typo. Truck road? Its concrete walls are moist, and it's barely bright enough for you not to stumble into something. Every 10 or 15 meters, there's a large red button with an SOS sign marked on it. You hear mutants from afar. Their lumbering gait and hoarse breaths echo in the tunnel. It's a big group. Gray-skinned, black-eyed monsters. Upon seeing you, they start to act like predators. They move with cat-like grace and naturally spread to flank you. Take the card number 7 from the special deck and place it face up next to the plot sheet. This is the Ultimate Marine. Okay. So, yep. Whether you do the south part of the island or the north part of the island, you end up with a boss fight, and it is the Ultimate Marine. Whoops. I grabbed 2 of them. That's Hungry Tree. Seeing that one's fine. Had to fight that on the north side instead of the stink bug. Well, I never got a chance to kill the stink bug. It said to destroy the stink bug, they both have to have defeated it and put their tokens on there. Alright, Ultimate Marine, which has 8 health. 4 times the number of knights that started. Nah, no wounds. With those items and the gas with gas burner and a challenge token, I should take him out easily. Last time I only had 1 knight because one of them had been killed. And I couldn't kill him with just 1 knight with what I had. Alright, where are we? Starting from the first player, each conscious knight resolves combat with this enemy according to the normal rules. This enemy loses ambush, alright, but gains threat 2. Before the first combat with the Ultimate Marine, draw 2 tokens. Yeah, that's what threat 2 is. They affect all combats with this enemy. The Ultimate Marine is destroyed when it suffers a number of wounds equal to its health. Return its card to the special deck. Okay. And then if it's destroyed, something happens. If it's not destroyed, I'm sure I lose. I'm dead. All right. So Reverend Evans has to go first. Between the 2 of them, I just have to do 8 wounds to it, and, well, I get 2 threat tokens. And it does not have ambush. So they're attacking with their ranged weapons. They could kill it, and it might not even fight back. Although it just gets a white, a green, and a blue. It can't kill. It can't kill either one of them with that. Well, I guess if it did 2/2/2, that would take out Zoe, although she has armor. But what do we get here? Oh, it gets an extra blue die. Oh, and I lose a resource. So each one of them is going to lose a resource, while Zoe only has ammo and Reverend Evans only has fuel. What else do I have? So that gear I have. Tasmanian Hellraisers. You may suffer 1 wound and discard this card. When attacking, you deal 2 additional wounds. Now, I can very easily kill him. But will there be anything else coming up afterward for which I still want to have some of this stuff? Guessing no. I'm going to use the fuel. I'm going to use this. What does this do? Oh, this prevents me from getting knocked unconscious. All right. So he has a ranged attack. He gets white, green, white, blue. Ooh, if he rolls a botch, discard 1 chosen unequipped gear card. Ouch. When this enemy is destroyed, each knight gains the reward, which is 1 experience point. Okay. All right. Well, this is going to be 2 damage. That's before this gets a chance to fight. This is going to be 2 damage. That's before this gets a chance to fight. I could also use this for another 2 damage before it gets a chance to fight, to attack. That would almost guarantee that it's dead and doesn't even get a hit. I'm not going to use this, just in case. I'm going to save the challenge token. All right, so I'm going to discard this. So I suffer 1 wound. But when attacking, I deal 2 additional damage. I'll just put this here to remind myself. And, well, this is going to be after my ranged attack. So I guess I don't actually have to use that unless it's still alive, and 2 would kill it. Which is probably what will be the case. All right, no, those are the Ultimate Marines dice. Okay, so military bow. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yep, 5, plus I use that, so it's already 7. So if I use this, this won't even get to retaliate. And, well, Zoe won't have to go either. But that means I won't take any wounds, so yes. Now I'm using his new skill, Gas Burner, and in between ranged and melee attacks, this will deal an extra 2 damage, although now I don't have any fuel. That's too bad. And Ultimate Marine is dead. Since he has a melee attack, he got knocked out before he had a chance to come attack. He doesn't attack me. And hopefully there's nothing else, although I still have, what does this do? Oh, you get to set 2 of your dice to the chosen results. So, okay. So that'll help me do some extra damage. I can make sure one's a spade, in which case I can discard ammo and deal 2 extra damage. I still have this. So if there's still anything to fight, she can deal a pretty good amount of damage in 1 attack. All right. Reverend Evans is a little more limited now. All right. Ultimate Marine is dead. They each get an experience point. He's up to 10. Okay, let's see. 46. The Ultimate Marine is destroyed. It got its ass kicked. You show the creature no mercy. Their fish-like strange bodies fall one by one on the floor. You look at each other, panting heavily. No one asks this question out loud, but everyone wonders if this is the end, or merely the beginning. Ooh, you know what would really stink? If I have to fight the stink bug still, because it's not destroyed yet. And he's the one that has to do it. I still have this. And he gets a reroll. Oh, that's right, I also could have done a reroll, but I had 5. I wasn't really going to do any better than that. There was a chance I would have had 6. Alright, so C326. Each unconscious knight performs one free regain consciousness action. Nope. You end up in a gigantic cavern. All around you, there are high, strange, stillage-like structures with wide shelves, stacked with hundreds of glass tanks full of turbid liquid, connected to each other with thick wires, pipes, and cables. 3 odd vehicles are approaching from the far end of the cavern. They look like huge wheelchairs on tracks. There's one man sitting in each of them. Man, or at least a creature that used to be a man. Nearly white and wrinkled skin, milky eyes, limp mouths, discolored strands of hair on otherwise bald heads. Wires connect their thin arms and legs to their seats. C297. If the time marker is on space 1 or 2 of the track, C247 instead. Okay. Yeah, there was never a time where a round ended and I had to do an action again to go down to 2. It was on 3 when I traveled from here. I was going to maybe wait a turn, but I did not. So, I wonder what difference that makes. 297. Have you come from the world above to stop us? Asks in a digitally enhanced voice one of the old men. Good, good. However, it doesn't matter anymore. What's all this? You ask sharply. The second elder answers. It's a new race, new humans, a military project. And today, they shall populate the earth. They're stronger, healthier, and smarter than us. They fear no radiation or hunger. Yes, we've seen, you say mockingly, recollecting the primitive beasts inhabiting the island. But to your astonishment, the old men start to croak, as if laughing. You've seen nothing but their humble beginnings. A transient stage, sums up the third of the elders. Then he adds silently, this is our progeny. You look at each other, unsure what to do next. I choose to take the elder. You can take the elders with you. Ooh, you decide to execute the scientists. Or you decide to execute the scientists, and you noted in the Outback Chronicles that you turned off the generators in the base, or that you cut off the external power source of the base. Well, I did turn off the generators, so yeah, let's execute them. And still nothing has mentioned the fact that I radioed a warning, because that happened on one of them. All right, 81. So I cut off to the power to the base, and now it's time to execute the scientists. When you reach for your weapons, the man in the wheelchair moves his head, presses a button, and nothing happens. You see he's surprised. He has no idea you took care of the power supply. Yet, his astonishment is rather short. You squeeze the triggers. 2 times for each of the old men. All right. Remember that the scientists are dead in C27. Yeah, take that with your mutant fishmen. You stand before the glass cocoons. It's easy to figure out what's inside. As to the large red button on the control panel, you realize it can be used to destroy the contents of the tanks. There's a lock right next to it, but the security key is stuck inside, as if years ago the inhabitants of this place concluded that no intruder would invade it. The difficult thing here is counting how many tanks there are on the stillages. Hundreds, maybe thousands. And how many mutants in each of them? 1, a few? Maybe hundreds of eggs, larvae, spores. Children? You have no idea. Choose together. You press the red button or you walk away. Well, press the red button. 136. Or you walk away, 224. All right, 136. There's no sound, no mouths to scream in fear. One of the screens displays a short phrase, gestation aborted, and some computer makes a beep. You guess that's it. Time to go. Remember that the mutants are destroyed, and C29. Okay. Dead scientists, dead mutants. This is good. 29. Check the ending. Check the ending depending on the situation in the game. If the scientists are alive and the mutants are not destroyed, okay. If the scientists are alive and the mutants are destroyed, something. If the scientists are dead and the mutants are not destroyed, or if the scientists are dead and the mutants are destroyed. Yep, 336. this is the end. No more mutants, no more mad scientists. Just you and the job well done. Ooh, that sounds good. You wonder for a moment what the creatures from the glass tanks looked like. Were they really so perfect? So intelligent? What would they achieve given a chance? It doesn't matter anymore. All in all, it turned out they were weaker than you because you're here, alive, and they're deep down, dead. The Knights win? Yay! Resolve all epilogue entries noted in the Outback Chronicles. How do I do that? I did not note any epilogue entries in the Outback Chronicles. I don't know, maybe something I would have come across would have said at the end, do something. So, yay, victory. What I will note in the Outback Chronicles is Zoe and Reverend Evans were successful. Curse those mutant spawn. Alright, well that was fun. That's 3 adventures down in this, although all 3 of those were the easy ones. Let's see, there's still 2 medium ones, an advanced one, and then 2 competitive ones. And yeah, I'm going to do another adventure tomorrow. I'm still liking this enough to play some more of it without taking a break. Alright, so tomorrow I'll try one of the medium ones. What are the medium ones? And I still had one more challenge token. Alright, the medium ones were Awakening. Ooh, with C3D2. Funny, funny. Something about fighting robots. Sunken Treasures, that's competitive. Rise of the Red Lord, that is advanced. So that'll be the last one. He looks cool. Spreading Corruption, that's the other medium one. Alright, so Awakening or Spreading Corruption. I'll try one of those tomorrow. And there's one other, what's the other competitive one? Deadly Cargo. Alright, so tomorrow, medium one. Give one of those a shot. Probably take a couple tries. I'll do more random nights, random vehicles. Alright, well that was fun. Got to kill the Ultimate Marine. Didn't kill the stink bug though. Yeah, it said in the rules they had to both be on there to destroy it, although then that never got resolved. There's only one time to attack it. Yeah, whatever. Maybe that would have been in part of the epilogue if I'd destroyed it. I don't know. I'll only find out if I play again. Okay, so yeah, great game. Love all the choose your own adventure stuff to it, and yeah, doing this adventure twice. I mean, each time it lasted a few hours. Yeah, this took almost 5 hours. The other time it probably took about the same amount of time, and completely different stuff the whole time. Alright, so that's going to be it for the night. I will do another adventure on this tomorrow. Until then, до свидания.